fears, answers. I think that let us. I think it's clear now that humans were responsible for a lot of the extinctions of megafauna, especially in the Americas when humans arrived. So once we discovered usage, how powerful that would be, and how scary the animals. So I think all of those could have been explanations for it. Yeah, the interesting thing is that it's a bit like general intelligence too. It's very costly to begin with to have a brain, and especially a general purpose brain, rather than a special purpose one. The amount of energy our brains use, I think it's like 20% of the body's energy, and it's massive. And you're thinking chess. One of the funny things that we say is it's as much as a racing driver uses for a whole Formula One race. You're just playing a game of serious high level chess, which is scary there. The brain's using so much energy to justify that. There has to be a huge payoff. And along with or some intelligence, say an IQs of like a monkey brain, it's not clear you can justify that evolutionary until you get to the human level brain. And so, but how do you do that? It's very different, which is why I think it's only been done once. You get to specialized brains to this sort of general purpose, Turing powerful brain that humans have, and which allows us to invent modern. It takes a lot to plot that out. And I think we're saying the same with AI systems, which is that very recently, it's always been easier to pass the specifics into problems like chess than it has been to build a general learning system that can do many things. Because initially, that system would be way worse than less efficient than the specialized system.
So one of the interesting quirks in my evolved system is that this thing that I have is very special. Really get to experience it, feel like the just like the very first the color and that kind of stuff. Do you think with the song of also the song way, I think we got just touch the person that is true.
Yeah, we thought about this a lot actually, and I think that my guess is that consciousness and intelligence are double dissociable, so you can have one without the other both ways. And I think you can see that with consciousness in that I think some animals, pets, you have a pet dog or something like that, you can see some of the higher animals, dolphins, things like that, are have self-awareness and very sociable, beings, those kinds of, a lot of the traits one would regard as being conscious and self-aware. But yet they're not that smart, right? So they're not that intelligent by say, IQ standards or something like that.
Yeah, it's also possible that our understanding of intelligence is flawed and putting an IQ to it.
Sure.
Maybe the thing that it does is actually gone very far around the path of intelligence. To hit the chest and
right, but if we go back to the idea of AGI, general intelligence, dogs are very specialized, right? Most animals are specialized. They can be amazing at what they do, but they're like kind of elite sports people, right? So they do one thing extremely well. Their entire brain is optimized.
They have somehow convinced the entire population to feed them and service them. So someone
yeah, exactly. Well, we co-evolved to some crazy degree, right? Using the way the dogs, even wag their tails and twitch their noses, right? We find it absolutely huge. But I think you also see intelligence on the other side, systems like artificial systems that are amazingly smart at certain things, like they go tests and things, but they don't feel at all in any shape or form conscious in the way that you can see or I used to. And I think actually building AI is these intelligent constructs is one of the best ways to explore the history of consciousness and break it down, because we're going to have devices that are capable of certain things, but potentially have any semblance of self-awareness or other things. And in fact, I would advocate, if there's a choice, building systems in the first place, AI systems that are not conscious to begin with, and just tools until we understand them better and the capability better.
So on that topic, just not CLD by just being asked about this one particular shared. So you said there might be a responsibility to bring students there about essential. And this experience as a particular engineer, I think, I'd love to get the general opinion on the classroom, but I think it will happen more and more and more, which not only engineers, but people who don't have any background stuff, but recently touched doing it. You start to have actual interaction with the and and sure effective they're looking at self-awareness and project thoughts about tools. It's your thought about this system. Have you ever met a language model? No, no. What do you make of the case? There's some element of something.
Yeah, so this is an interesting question and a very fundamental one. So first thing to say is I think that none of the systems we have today, I would say, even have one iota of semblance of consciousness or sentience. That's my personal feeling interacting with them every day. So I think it's way premature to be discussing what that engineer talked about. I think at the moment it's more projection of the way our own minds work, which is to see sort of purpose and direction in almost anything that we, our brains are trained to interpret agency, basically, in things, even in inanimate things sometimes. And of course, with a language system, because language is so fundamental to intelligence, it's going to be easy for us to anthropomorphize that. I mean, back in the day, even the first, the dumbest sort of template chatbot ever, Eliza, and the original chatbots back in the 60s, called some people under certain circumstances, players intended to be a psychologist, so just basically grab it back to you the same question you asked it back. And some people believe that. So I don't think we can, this might be literary test a little bit more as a form of testing the sophistication of the judge, whether they're qualified to make that decision. So I think we should talk to, the Bennett, David Thomas, talking about consciousness. Of course, consciousness itself hasn't been wrong. There's no agreed definition but to think about that. I kind of the definition I like is the way information feels when it gets processed. I think maybe Max Technology came up with that. I like that idea, and it helps us get towards any sort of operational thing. But it's I think it's a nice way of viewing it. I think we can obviously see from neuroscience certain prerequisites like self-awareness. I think it's necessary but not sufficient component. This idea of self and other and self-coherent preferences that are coherent over time. These things are maybe memory. These things are probably needed for effective conscious being. But the reason, the difficult thing I think for us when we get, and I think this is a really interesting point to say, is when we get closer to AGI and much more powerful systems we have today, how are we going to make this judgment? And one way the Turing test is sort of behavior. Is the system exhibiting all the behaviors that a human sentient or a sentient being would exhibit? Is it answering the right questions? Is it saying the right things? Is it distinguishable from a human? And so on. But I think there's a second thing that makes us as humans regard each other as sentient. Like why do we think it's like Vegas is exactly Bennett? I think there's a second reason that's often overlooked, which is that we're running on the same software. Right, so if we're exhibiting the same behavior as humans, and we're running on the same carbon biological substrate as we need a few pounds of flesh in our skulls, then what's parsimonious, I think, explanation is that we will feeding the same thing scientists. Right, but we will never have that setting of substrate equivalence with a machine. Right, so we will have to only judge based on the behavior, and I think the substrate is a critical part of why we make assumptions that we're conscious and in fact the animals, why the animals why we think they might be, because they're exhibiting some of the behaviors you'd expect from the same animal, and we know they're making the same thing biologically.
So we're going to have to come up with explanation or models of the gap between substrate differences between machines and humans. It's getting more beyond the behavior. But to be used as a gap, mentioned AI, but even what that Google is doing, which I just see as an obvious, very like shut down half the HR. How does that change the world? What's the responsibility of the AI system to help those rules? And also the ethical too, because you can make a lot of people happy, but waiting for experience with the system doesn't think of it before it makes it. Yeah. And I don't, are we always say the right thing? I always think rules, that's why training out was one.
Yeah. I think, well, these are, fantastic questions and also critical ones. And we've been thinking about this since the start of DeepMind and before that because we planned for success and, however remote that looked like back in 2010. And we've always had sort of these ethical considerations as fundamental at DeepMind. And my current thinking on the language models is, and large models is they're not ready. We don't understand them well enough yet. And in terms of analysis tools and guardrails, what they can and can't do, and so on, to deploy them at scale. Because I think there will be still ethical questions like should an AI system be announced that it is an AI system to begin with? Probably yes. What do you do about answering those philosophical questions about the feelings people may have about AI systems and the direction that should be put? So I think there's a whole bunch of research that needs to be done first to responsibly before you can responsibly deploy these systems at scale. That would be my current position. Over time, I'm very confident we'll have those tools like accessibility questions and analysis questions, and then with the ethical quandary, I think there it's important to look beyond just science. That's why I think philosophy, social sciences, human theology, other things like that come into it, where with arts and humanities, what would it be to be human and the spirit of being human and to enhance that and the human conditions, right, and allow us to experience things that we've never experienced before and improve the overall human condition and humanity overall, get down into abundance, solve many scientific problems, solve disease. So this is the era, I think, this is the amazing era I think we're heading into if we do it right. But we've got to be careful. We already see with things like social media how dual use technologies can be misused by, firstly, by bad actors or naive actors, crazy actors, right? So that set of just common or garden use and misuse of existing dual use technology. And then, of course, there's an additional thing that has to come with AI that eventually it may have its own aims. So it should be good or bad in of itself. So I think these questions have to be approached very carefully, using the scientific method, I would say, in terms of hypothesis generation, careful control testing, not live A/B testing out in the world, because with powerful technology like AI, if something goes wrong, it may cause a lot of time before you can fix it. It's not like an imaging app where if something goes wrong, it's relatively easy to fix and the harm's relatively small. So I think it comes with the usual cliche of like with a lot of power comes a lot of responsibility, and I think that's the case here with things like AI. And I think we need a lot of voices and as many inputs into things like the name of the systems and the values they should have and what goals they need to do. I think as wide a group of voices as possible beyond just the technologists is needed to input into that and to have a say in that, especially when it comes to deployment of these systems, which is when the rubber really hits the road, really affects the general person in the street rather than fundamental research. And that's why I say, I think as a first step, you better if you have the choice to build these systems tools to give them. And I'm not saying that they should never go beyond tools. Of course, the potential is there, but to go way beyond those tools. But I think that's that we would discuss it, and that is
Tools, such as be as well as
yeah.
let me ask you our personal question. So you're one of the most customers of one of the most popular which and again, the whole thing goes all throughout actually all throughout steps. You are likely to be one of the people who's a probably most likely person who controls such a thing. Do you think about the collective nature and power when we talk about these kinds of systems that has always been failures and people have caused atrocities in the past always think they're doing good. But they don't do good. They power with their mind about what is good in those people. Do you think about this stuff or are we just focusing on
I think about it. I think what are the defenses against that? I think one thing is to remain very grounded and humble, no matter what you do or achieve. And I try to do that. My best friends are still my set of friends from my undergraduate Cambridge days. My family's, and friends very close. Um, I think trying to be a multidisciplinary person, it helps to keep you humble because no matter how good you are at one topic, someone will be better than you at that. And it has always be learning a new topic again from scratch. It would be very humble. So for me, that would be well for the first time. It's, usually error and I just love doing that, but it helps to keep you grounded, that keeps you open-minded. And then the other thing is how people are very ethical and grounded themselves and help to keep you that way. And then ultimately, just to answer your question, I hope we're going to be a big part of birthing AI and big technology and getting us to the abundance and curing diseases and solving many of the big challenges we have in front of us, and then ultimately, help the ultimate flourishing of humanity to travel the stars, find those aliens if they're out there, and if they're there, find out why they're not there, what is going on here in the universe. This is all to come, and that's what I've always dreamed about. But I think AI is too big an idea. It's not actually, there'll be a certain set of pioneers who get there first. I hope we're in the vanguard so we can influence how that goes. And I think that's which culture come from, what value they have, the builders of the AI systems. So I think even though the AI system is going to learn for itself most of its knowledge, there'll be a residue in the system of value of the creators of the system. And there's interesting questions to ask about that geopolitically, different cultures. We're in a more fragmented world than ever, unfortunately. I think in terms of global cooperation, we see that in things like China, where we can't really get our act together globally to cooperate on these oppressive boundaries. I hope that will change over time as we get to an era of radical abundance. We don't feel so competitive anymore. Maybe we can be more cooperative if resources aren't so scarce.
it's true that there's a power corrupting and leading to destructive things. It seems that some of the atrocities in the past happen when there's a significant constraint on resources.
I think that's the first thing. I don't think that's enough. I think scarcity, competition, disrupt, sort of zero-sum game thinking to some world, and I think for that to have to remove scarcity, I don't think that's enough to get world peace because there's also other corrupting things like wanting power over people and this kind of stuff, which is not necessarily satisfied by just abundance. But I think it will help. But I think ultimately AI is not going to be run by one person or one organization. I think it should belong to the world and humanity. And I think there'll be many ways this will happen, and ultimately, everybody should have a say.
Do you ever thought if they're interested in AI or interested in having a big impact on the world, what they should do is have a career that you're proud of their life?
I love giving talks to the next generation. What I say to them is actually two things to learn about and find out about when you're young is what are your true passions? First of all, there's two things. One is find your true passions. And I think you can do that by the way to do that is to explore as many things as possible when you're young and you have time and you can take those risks. I would also encourage people to look at finding the connection between things in a unique way. I think that's a great way to find a passion. The second thing I would say advise is know yourself. So spend a lot of time understanding how you work best. Like, what are the optimal times you work? What are the optimal ways that you study? How do you deal with test yourself in various scenarios and try and but also find out what your unique skills and strengths are, and then hone those. So then that's what will be valuable and flexible. And you can then combine those two things, find patterns that you're genuinely excited about that intersect with what your unique strong skills are. Then you're onto something incredible, and I think you can make a huge difference in the world.
So let me ask you about knowing yourself. This is fun. Quick question about days in your life. Perfect day, perfect productive day.
Yeah.
Maybe these days there's a lot.
Yeah.
You can focus on a single project. How will you do night owls? What are some interesting habits? How many dozen cups of coffee do you drink a day? What's the computer that you use? What's the setup? What's the screen? What's the keyboard? Are we talking email today? Are we talking modern? Just a bunch of those questions. So maybe day in the life.
Yeah.
What's the perfect day in the life?
Well, these days it's quite different from say years ago. Back 10 years ago, it would be a whole day of research, individual research, or programming, doing some experiment, neuroscience, computer science experiment, reading lots of research papers, and then reading science fiction books or playing some games.
But I also focus on deep focus work on whether it's programming, research.
Yes, yes. So that would be lots of deep focused work these days. For the last sort of, I guess, 5 to 10 years, I've actually got quite a structure that works very well for me now, which is that I'm a complete night owl, always have been. So I optimize for that. So I basically do a normal day's work, get into work about 11 o'clock, sort of do work about 7 in the office, and I will arrange back into the entire that. And with as many people as possible. That's my collaboration management part of the day. Then I go home, spend time with the family and friends, have dinner, relax a little bit, and then I start a second day of work. I do my second day of work around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And that's the time till about 4 hours in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning, where I will do my thinking and reading, research, writing research papers. Sadly, don't have time to code anymore, but it's not efficient to do that these days, given the amount of time I have. But that's when maybe do the long kind of stretch of thinking about other things. I fire off a lot of things like the next morning, but actually thinking about this overnight to go to this project or arrange this for the next day.
You think into a problem in general, shape paper, is there some
It depends.
structure?
Yeah, I feel like pencil and paper best for working out things, but these days it's just so efficient to read research papers just on the screen. But I still often print them out. Actually, I still prefer that at home on hand. So I find it goes into the brain better and sticks in the brain better when you're still using physical pen and pencil and paper.
So you get notes.
I have lots of notes, electronic ones, that whole stacks of notebooks that I use at home.
Those challenging next steps is that stuff none of us know about when you're working on which you're thinking. There's some deep thinking required there, right? Like what is the right problem? What is the right approach? Because we have to invent a huge team to build that approach. What's the right
Yeah,
what's the right thing to try? What's the right benchmark?
yeah,
Start the benchmark from scratch. All this kind of thing.
yeah. Kind of things in the nighttime phase, but also much more. I've always found the quiet hours in the morning when everyone's asleep, super quiet outside. I love that time. It's the golden hours, like in the morning. Put some music on, inspiring music on, and then things need to be thought. So that's when I read, my philosophy books, Spinoza, my recent favorite, and all these things. I read about great scientists of history, how they did it's good. I think people recommend you do your sort of creative thinking in one block, and the way I organise the day, that way I don't get interrupted because obviously no one else is on at those times. So I can go the deep and super flow. The other nice thing about it is if I'm really onto something or I've got really deep into something, I can choose to extend it and I'll go into 6 in the morning, whatever, and then I'll just pay for it the next day. Yeah. So I'll be a bit tired and I won't be my best, but that's fine. I can decide, look at my schedule the next day, and given where I'm at with this particular thought or creative idea, that I'm going to pay that cost the next day. So I think that's more flexible than morning people who do that. They get up at 4 in the morning. They can also do those golden hours then, but then their start of their schedule, they starts at breakfast, 8 a.m. whenever they have their first meeting, and then it's hard. You have to reschedule the day.
Yeah, that's
so I don't have to do that.
Special forever thought that the compassion about it. This is where some of that good ideas actually comes when you're just. And for the meetings, I think you're going to get problems in a very short amount of time. So you have to do some kind of first principle thinking here. It's like, what's the problem? What's the state of things? What's the right next step?
You have to get content switching, which is one of the hardest things, because especially if you do so many things, including all the scientific things we do, scientific fields we're working in. These are complex fields in themselves, and you have to sort of keep up abreast of that. But I a sort of generalist in a way. My game's career off chess. One of the reasons I stopped playing chess was I got into computers, but also I started to realise there are many other great games out there to play too. So I've always been that way. I'm multidisciplinary, and there's too many interesting things in the world to spend all your time just on one thing.
So it also can ask a big discussion about life. What do you think is the meaning of this thing? Why are you here? You've already mentioned that's why people are here.
Yeah, I think my answer to that would be at least the answer that I find it is to gain and understand knowledge, to gain knowledge and understand the universe. That's what I think. I can't see any higher purpose than that. If you think back to the classical Greeks, the virtue of gain. I think it's one of the world around us and the context of humanity better. And I think if you do that, you become more compassionate and more understanding yourself and tolerant and all these, I think, all these other things make flow from that. Understanding the nature of reality, that is the biggest question. What is going on? What is going on? It's so mysterious. I feel like we're in some sort of puzzle. And it's the world is also seems to be, the universe seems to be structured in a way. Why is it structured in a way that science is possible? That methods, the scientific methods work, things are repeatable. It feels like it's almost structured in a way to be conducive to gaining knowledge. So I feel like, why should computers be possible? Wasn't that amazing that computer devices can be possible? And they're made of sand. They're most common element that we have, silicon on the Earth's crust. It could be made of diamond or something. They have one computer. So it's a lot of people find it slightly suspicious to me.
It sure takes out the puzzle, sure takes out something we were talking about earlier. It takes to design a game that's really fun to play. And it's just like the puzzle that you mentioned, the more you realize how little you know. So humble sites where the possibilities that are. One heck of a puzzle we got going on here. So we can actually all very likely be the one who inject that's choosing the best one because beyond it. If you got a chance to get a good person to listen to the book, have a conversation, maybe you could ask to do a question.
I would probably ask, what is the true nature of reality? I think that's the question I'm going to try and understand the answer, because maybe people do or something like that. But
And then there's the side, which is like, all right, how do I
mention that one.
all right, so I don't have time to explain like what it is. I mean, how do you begin to answer that question?
Well, I think I think it could start looking like more fundamental explanations of physics at the beginning. You know, supporting the specification and taking force us through by the hand for one, two, making those things down.
What's the what is totally missing? That just here glimpses of glimpses of which what's more elaborate or something.
A much deeper, completely simpler explanation of physics, right in the standard model of physics, which knows us well, but we still keep having. So, and that's how I think the beginning of an exploration would look. And it would start encompassing many of the mysteries that we have wondered about for thousands of years, like consciousness thinking, light, and gravity, and all these things.
So giving us a glimpse of it. But that's one of the special human beings giant puzzle about it. If you try to take the parts of the bigger puzzle and solve this small puzzle of the conversation today, sure a lot of pleasure.
I really enjoyed it.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Dennis and Tom. To support the podcast, please click on our sponsors in the description. Let me use the word extra. Computer science is no more about computers, and astronomy is about telescopes. Thank you for listening. Hope to see you next time.
And they say that people why the long that is the very thing that we have. So the long
The following conversation of the quiet power of knowledge and voice. My sorrow you makes sense. This is what I meant to put it. But I stopped it. And now, you can try this. Here's my new website that quote. I prefer this social code chat. Good thing. Something like those three stuff.
it is like a start in terms of how you're into your daily life. I think experience definitely is one of definitely like very different people get quieter, better people out there. So I think people imagine that you're at a party and you sit for about 2 hours to people right? Often. An extrovert is like hard and an introvert, no matter how good a time they're having, how people they are, very good moment with it's how
And at the time, what started the party was show me that it was that night.
that is how yeah, and it's the opposite, right? Together, but if they're in that state of solitary, solitary thing, they might get surgery a lot faster than good at how you get your energy.
And so, or source of energy, what solid, solid, or not sure, track,
So like this way, so for
for feeling great and for social networks, that's why it's really rather hang out with friends who spend the time with strangers for an extrovert, they're they're not getting enough to get that with the other people.
What's your response to, like, you listen to this in general? How do you know if you're introverted? How do you think of yourself if you are like
I started to just asking them what's happening. The other part where you're talking about. But I'm fine. And experiencing this, but love the truth of also talking about this topic. I think this so really know when they're being honest with themselves. And maybe that's the best thing to ask is like, you imagine people can spend exactly the way you want. No, no social life. You spend it with no, and what is that future start to look like?
yeah, there's a maybe you're not maybe that's some picture be more with your partners like that's always kind of question. You want to be alone, you want to be passive, or you want to get help.
Well, I don't know if it's okay. You know,
That was not like, and then there's the other thing is get energized from being alone, but exhausted. At the same time, that have it's so many people like what is possible. What they don't have
caveat all of this. You are, but yeah, that they're more of an ambivert because that extremely extroverted, the extroverted side comes out. Extrovert is gotten really good if there's skills like a few extrovert, and they pull that up. And then I know this because all the planet people come and tell me about their experience how to present with different.
so one of the talk about is yeah, structure, which is that picture is usually one an expert. That's the person that would so there's a lot of things that they get uh, not
Figure out ways to draw on your strengths and then kind of ways active and successful great leaders are not facing it, they're more just figuring out what to do with their own thing. You see a lot of people like that.
sacrifices, observing how you need to
Yeah, it's like a mantra, figuring out what that's how you do it. I think that it's a diagram of those of the future very different like shy also and Rumble the Rumble.
So that was and then, just do that together with her. But you are just like that.
You can see what happened here.
I would say one reason that being really because see your own self go you can't without that. It's like an extra and like you might want to like turn off yourself and then well ability so before I just went here, I was and people only say is hanging out at the office. And so it's funny is most of the time like being at the office. I know exactly what you're talking about. I will say the office here has that everybody has their office. So it's like a blanket, there's a lot of holidays, everything's one room. And privacy and I feel yeah, yeah. Yeah, I door open, wide open.
Oh, what is this bullshit?
But yeah,
No.
doesn't want
Oh, you said bitch. Oh, it's tiny little bitch. Medical information. Go fuck yourself.
me or
I have one of them. I love this information. I say you can you can't pull the ball and you can't pull the ball. Ball. All right, kid. All right, this fuck. Worst shit ever. Um, you little bitch. You got you know. This is the worst.
happiness from family, coworkers, coworkers, this is just the wrong.
Oh,
I like how it was.
you little bitch.
idea of hey, you got to show them, like, you're not exactly interacting with them. I lived in social media. I had to love all that energy all around you, but you could be anonymous.
The guy,
be able to have those kinds of connections that don't require.
So, unfortunately, because of value, but I guess that will have that's not the bad thing.
I just found out this one in my life. I haven't found it in 23 years. I thought so. And it's, hard for me to find. I should have the only thing I have is I don't know where you got it. There's the that you're supposed to also know yesterday is taking the
So that's a lot of a line, a song, or something that jumps out like that.
all the time. That is
And it's strong.
but the writer regularly constantly expressing things gorgeously that you experience yourself and you feel it's rained out from the such an elevated especially
There's a that way. So writers, This is him talking about the it's called poetry and people start get like just really something I think that not toxic or the kind of loving sad something about kids grow up, people value kids that are passive, and makes them sad that um, commonplaces react so then sad there's always that what about loss? That actually Yeah, well, this is a show that's well, like that. Really, this novel, that we found, right? Or maybe one of the process, one of the things we have, but you know, reason to the fact that not just the what's going on, you know, that's the kind of the West side of Russia, people, individuals, some that sadness. reaching beyond the types of force of the long expression. And I'm just really sure when I look at it, for me, symbology
There he
is
is.
based
How you living?
on
Same old, same old. You know how it be. Get kicked out of Discord. People call me. Oh, it happens. People calling me names. Getting well. There's a difference between getting kicked and getting banned. I get banned. I get kicked. You know how it is. Um, I have a lot of positivity though towards these Wall Street bets people. They absolutely hate me to some extent, and then I'm nice to them, and then they're like, "Oh, you're really nice," and then we become friends. And they have some powerful social media. Like I even asked them this morning. I'm like, "Does anybody here know any influencers?" They're like, "Oh yeah, we have lots of influencers." Not in a sarcastic way. They're like, "What do you need?" Like Twitter, Reddit, TikTok. I'm like, no, I'm just wondering. Like, it's just important to me to know that people have connections, basically. Uh, and I didn't go into it any more than that, but like looking at their accounts, they just have giant Reddit accounts because they're in this Wall Street bets. So that's what I need is just somebody who's like, all right, so you stream all the time. I noticed you, yada yada yada. I'll take a piece of your content and post it on Reddit and see what happens, and then all of a sudden we're made in the shade. Um, so yeah, it's just kind of it's the mere exposure effect. Enough time spent in any community or like you just give a stimuli to an organism for long enough, it becomes familiar to them and they enjoy it. So, or at least they could generally become positive to them. Not always, I can't guarantee it, but generally. So there's that. I slept like a motherfucker. I slept really hard, and that's always good to feel fresh. And now we are watching next week. I did get a. This is fucking so stupid. I get a warning from YouTube. My first warning on this other account. It says medical misinformation. It's like, dog. Okay, this is why it's hilarious. I'm watching YouTube, and the guy on YouTube doesn't get medical misinformation. So why am I getting medical misinformation? I don't understand. I'm literally just watching their content. And so they're basically telling me you're medical misinformation when I'm watching what you're providing me. I don't get it. And not only that, it just shows me how stupid their system is. I have three Chromebooks literally like on top of each other, and only one of them gets that warning. The others are fine. It's like I really it's very frustrating to me that uh, AI has advanced to the point where people think that you can just absolutely replace humans, and you can't. It's like, um, especially for like Instagram and those. I understand that like these companies don't want to pay people to watch tons of content, but basically your AI sucks. Your your whatever hate speech filters or medical misinformation filters, whatever, is not accurate. And I'm showing that it's not accurate. I don't know a better test than to have multiple devices show the same content and only one of them gets flagged for it and the others don't. So, anyway, that's kind of part of the course. Um, I have gotten some people in Aiden Ross's Discord to, I didn't force them to. They like making fun of me, which is fine. Their prerogative. And they have made their profile pictures just random pictures from my um, social media. And I think it's kind of funny that when they're like, they'll just insult something and it's like, dog, your profile picture is a picture of me eating peanut butter in my underwear in a dress shirt from 2 years ago. And the other guy's like got a picture of me shaving in the bathroom with my shirt off, and that's from like a year ago. It's like you're just helping me. So keep on keeping on. I in my own way appreciate that. Um, so yeah, we have that. I I word. I'm very intrigued. Flattery is the highest form of flattery, and I agree. And I have had imitators out there, and um, it's just more. Again, I don't care what you say about me. Just spell my name correct. And I want to see who that's attributed to. I've heard it before. It's generally newspapers. Um, Now, people can say really mean things about you. I get that, and they can scare you. But I don't care what you say about me. Just spell my name correctly. Who's that attributed to? Give me the whole background. All that. All right. Oh, it's P.T. Barnum. So the guy who did the circus. Yeah. Um, the power of publicity, any attention, even negative, was still valuable as long as people remember. So I, in my own way, think that that's fine. I mean, say whatever you want about me, but um, I feel like the truth will set you free or set me free when people are like, "Oh, okay, so you're just like a normal person who literally just restarts streams every 12 hours and archives the internet." Yeah. Um, I don't know what you want. What else you want me to do? I mean, when I do things around content, no one watches, zero people, and I did it for years. For 2 years, I did IRL content, and no one watches. It's just things. It's when you're doing 24/7 content. There's no like, hey, I'm going out and I'm gonna go do this, or I'm gonna this is what I'm doing. It's like you're always on. You're always streaming. So people just kind of take it for granted that that's what you're doing. Other people, other influencers, they don't stream all the time, so they're like, they can do an announcement. Hey, I'm gonna be doing this on this date or whatever. I did that. I did that announcement. I would go play golf. No one would watch. I mean, I might get like a random guy in India to watch for like 1 minute, and that's it. Like, I would go. I would do concerts. Like outside of Capitol Records, I did a concert. Um, I would do like um, like the outside Beverly Hills City Hall. I've done it outside Irvine City Hall. I've done just no one watches. Um, and I get it. I'm not like a major influencer who has like 10 million people, and when I go live, it sends all these notifications and everybody gets excited. But um, I just kind of recognize that my bread and butter is having connectivity and having a lot of streams going at one time. So do what I do best, and I do it better than anybody. That Cato guy is in Wall Street Bets, and I hope we've been nice to him. I hope he's. Oh no way! They in Wall Street Bets. I used to have my microphone muted, and I used to have my, well, I shouldn't say, like the I was server muted and server deafened, and they just do absolutely everything they can to fuck with me in there. But I'm no longer server muted and server deaf. I'm telling you, I'm winning these motherfuckers over. These are the guys who I'm going to win over. They are so toxic, though. I don't understand. Maybe it's just how I was raised, but to use racial slurs against someone, I just never thought that was cool. Whenever I heard them, like in a movie or something, I never. Um, as I got older, I just kind of thought that that was small-minded thinking, and yet these guys think it's like funny to like make that like their username and or use memes and stuff that use that, and I just I don't I don't appreciate that. I don't think that that's wise. I mean, I just that's just not how I roll. But for those people who do, I respect. Like this guy today, he was in here actually for a little bit. He was deafened, and I was trying to talk to him, but I could tell he's deafened, so he can't hear what I'm saying. He sent me like this like swastika over the Israeli flag, and I told him I noticed in his profile that he was a major free speech advocate, and I told him he sent me some other shit too, just like I don't know, some guy sticking a dildo up his ass or something, just like very inappropriate stuff, which I get from people. It's just par for the course. Anyway, but I told him I support his right to say what he wants, and that leads over into sending what you want. I feel that I'm a free speech absolute. I don't feel any type of speech should be constricted, and so to me, you should be able to say anything you want to anybody. You should be able to give away government secrets if you want. You should be able to break uh, uh, non disclosure agreements. I feel that those should be illegal in the United States. Why? Because the First Amendment says Congress shall make no laws uh, restricting or whatever they say, freedom of speech, freedom of the press, etc., etc. Until you get rid of the First Amendment, then all this other shit doesn't really matter. And I know it's all on like case law and it's just passed down, but still there's a major conflict here. Just do what you want to do if you want to get rid of the shit and get rid of the First Amendment. Once you do that, then I can play by the rules of non-disclosure agreements um, and like uh, keeping things classified due to national security. But there's just a major conflict in the law that I see, and it's bothersome to me. I still live by the credo of the First Amendment. The First Amendment is very important to me. And so even when people use it against me, I support it. It's that old adage, I may not support what you say, but I'll give my life for you to be able to say it. And while I don't want to give my life for anything, that's basically my um, my my um, philosophy. People use the argument, well, what about yelling fire in a crowded theater? And I make the argument, well, you should be able to say fire in a crowded theater if there's no fire. And then it's like, okay, but what if there's no fire? Okay, then what happens? Then that motherfucker who yelled it, everybody's going to know who they are, and society's just going to be like, don't listen to that person because they yelled fire in 1973 at a Regal Cinema in Brea or something. Like everybody will remember what you did. I don't feel as if you have to say that it's illegal because that's a slippery slope until you get in today with national security. Then they basically don't have to say anything. When I say they, like government spokespeople, like the people um, whose salaries are tax dollars for which our tax uh, dollars are paying. And anyway, this is all my rant. That even though these guys are really mean to me, I respect what they say and think that they should be able to say. and they, yeah, I mean, I had this conversation with, right, I've had this conversation with people before. There isn't like a major neo-Nazi sentiment like anywhere in the United States. Like that's just there aren't like pockets of like people aren't meeting in like I like the Ku Klux Klan is probably the closest thing to it, and I've gone right. You just Spanish or right. Oh, okay. Even still, though, when's the last time you met someone from the exactly? Exactly. It's not like a thing. Yeah, exactly. It's not like a thing anymore. There's no necessary reason to fear it. And if I do say there's anything that is related to that, it's the marchers of the whatever Proud Boys, whatever the guys who wear like Hawaiian shirts, but they're all masked. That's the thing. And then when they get identified, it turns out they are FBI trainees, and they're just like this is just like a training mission for them. And they're wearing sunglasses and bandanas and stuff. And I just I think that the media does a really good job to make it seem like there's a boogeyman out there, and I just don't fear that boogeyman. I just think that if we all treat each other as equals, or at least fairly, as best as we can, we'll be fine. And that shows if you take children who are under a certain age, like 3, 4, 5 years old, they don't see color, they don't know that things are different, and they play fun. It's only once they're told that those people are different, that's when they start to treat people differently. But generally, there's a certain innocence that people have when you don't tell them that someone's out to get them, whatever. Right? I can't stand it, and I see it. I see it from multiple communities, and basically, I'm like the tip of the spear when it comes to people who are trying to hurt you with words or hurt you with um, just vocally or in written words. I can tell you it's not fun, but in no way do I want these people to die or anything like that. If anything, I see it as an opportunity to change their opinion. I love it. There's something extremely gratifying when someone comes in and they're like, I don't like you for whatever reason. Like, okay, well, you're 50 times a day. I'm like, oh, okay. You're not that much of an asshole. No, I mean, I'm not, or, or whatever your manipulated idea is of who I am. And then I win. Then I win huge because it's like, that's the most difficult thing to do in society is essentially change someone's mentality on how they view you by your actions. It's incredibly powerful. So it's just I'm someone who longs for a better day. But with that being said, that's that's the treatment that I get from just a lot of people. And um, the Wall Street Bets people, like this morning, I talked to them more than I talked to them ever today. Normally, they just criticize me for whatever reason. And it's not a woe is me, like, oh, they don't like me. No, it's like they're taking straight up shots at me. I'm telling them, I hope they all have a good day. and they're just saying "fuck you, Rabbi," and it's like, okay, well, thanks, man. Um, but this morning um, we talked at length, and the thing is, they think that they don't. I know they really don't because I'm live on camera, but they accuse me of being a robot, and it's just like that's how I speak. I use complete sentences, and I use like my grammar is generally accurate, and I don't just use common slang generally when I'm typing. And so then they're like, "Yeah, you're a bot." It's like, no, I'm not a bot. I'm a real person. No bot is saying, "Hey, dog, what's going on?" Like, I do use some commonalities, um, and it's just like if they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just call you a bot. If they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just say, you're lazy, whatever. It's like, okay, whatever, I get it. But I'm winning those guys over. It's very that I have the ability to use my microphone and I'm deafened. And you watch, give me a week in there of just doing this, and when I wish them good things, the morning or whatever, they'll I'll get some positive responses from that, so that's good. And the current Discord situation I'm live in. Do you know what Black Fruits is? Do you know what it is? Blox Fruits? Blox Fruits. Blox. Yeah. What is Blox Fruits? Okay. So I knew it had to do with Roblox. It's a popular online game on the Roblox platform. Yeah. So but it has millions of people in their Discord. So I'm in a couple, like two or three of their Discords. They just have a lot of people. Um, I'm in the Socialize hasn't kicked me out. They've been really nice. The one that did was what's it? I don't recall at this point. There was another big one that kicked me out like a week ago. And I've been doing what I can to appeal. And the reason why I got banned was because they said I'm an advertising bot. So I appeal. They say I'm a real person. You can ask me questions. My camera's on. What more do you want me to do? And when I sent that appeal, they said that I was not either contrite or I did not accept accountability. That's what it was. And it's like, I'm not going to accept the accountability of being a robot. So what do you want me to do? So I re-appealed. We'll see how that one goes. Aiden Ross, he hasn't streamed on Kick in like 10 months. And the reason why is he, uh, let's see, yeah, he hasn't streamed it in a long time. And the reason why is because his contract ran out. So basically, he only streams if he's going to get paid big bucks to do it. And but at least he said he's coming back, and there are a lot of people in his Discord right now. And I'm the king of that Discord. I mean, I'm their number one streamer of all time, and it's getting to the point where like normally I would just be in there alone all day, no big deal. The reason why this was back in like May or something when I first started streaming in there, and he used to have a lot of people there every day, all the time. But then he changed it so that only like um, verified people could stream there, but I was kind of grandfathered in. So so it went from like maybe 50 people in there a day or like all the time to one, and I would be the only person in there. But now there are some people who just like to watch me and make fun of me or whatever, and so they'll be in there quite often and just they just game while I'm in there. So that's cool. It's just it's almost like oh, it would be like well, I describe it as this. Um, if you're in a party in someone's let's say backyard and no one's in the pool, it no one's gonna just put on their swimming trunks and go jumping in. But if somebody's already in the pool, everybody will realize like, oh, okay, it's cool. I'm not the first person who has to do this, and I'm basically like the person who just stays in the pool, and um, it makes it a lot easier for people to come in, and then they don't feel like they're the first person. So he's got one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's got like 15 people in there. Well, these Wall Street Bets people, they actually made we actually agreed on something like incredibly uh, this morning. So I have a bunch of different Discord accounts, and I went into the big Wall Street Bets Discord, which has like 400,000 people. And I went in there and I cleared out all of um, my profiles so that it just said all I want to do is stream Bloomberg TV and make new friends. That's not advertising. That's very simple, and that's all it said. And I started streaming Bloomberg in there. And I was in there for like an hour, which was far longer than I thought I would be, before I just got kicked out. And why they kicked me out, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. If I were to ask, they say because you're advertising, and then I could come back and say, well, I'm not advertising. Then they say, well, you used an alt account. I mean, it's basically like they have a bunch of different reasons why they can kick you out. So I asked the OG Wall Street Bets community, which has like 60,000 people. This is the one that I've been streaming in a lot recently. I'm like, hey, what are your thoughts on that big Wall Street Bet Discord? They're like, oh, that one sucks. Those liberal douchebags, blah, 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 blah. Like all these things. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know if it's like necessarily that's, I didn't know it was like a political thing. I don't think they're kicking me out for political reasons. But it at least well, and I don't agree that they're liberal douchebags either. I think that there's all types of people in there. But at least the OG Wall Street Bets, they've become so toxic that they're just like I don't know. I think they think of themselves as being very conservative, but they don't even know what that means anymore. But they were very uh, understanding of just how I would get kicked out of there very, very quickly because I think generally they've all been kicked out of there very quickly. And somebody was saying like why they get kicked out of there and that basically you won't most people don't go a week anymore in that Discord without getting kicked out just because the um well I think they I'm, oh because they were making fun of the moderation team there. There's just like basically a core moderation team that also is on uh, Reddit, and Reddit's very liberal, and if they don't like your profile, if they don't like your Reddit profile, they'll kick you out. And so I kind of think that that's an unfair way to do things. Like just because I have a certain opinion on, I don't know, Instagram, does that mean that I shouldn't be able to use a different profile, different platform that has nothing to do with Instagram? You're gonna like do research on me and find out what my political leanings are and then kick me out? I don't I don't really understand that. But I I think it could have to do with I know this sounds probably this is just a theory because I don't know exactly why they kicked me out. But if I look at my Reddit profile, the main one I don't have a really good one because whenever I get any momentum on Reddit, it usually gets. Um, but my profile, if you look at like the active in these communities, the big ones are Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, um, Theo Vaughn, and the reason why anti gravity. The reason why is I've posted something in there and that's gotten some momentum. So those show up as my most popular community. That makes me look conservative, which is because Joe Rogan has been liberal like his whole life. His parents are liberal, and but like just because of the way that the pendulum has swung, traditionally liberal are now even just considered conservative. Elon Musk, who was traditionally liberal, is considered conservative. Joe Rogan, even Donald Trump, who was traditionally a Democrat, is now the next president uh, as a Republican. Exactly. And so And I mean, for as much as I um, talk about a lot of things, I don't really talk about politics in here, and I do my best to avoid it. I don't think it gets us anywhere. It just kind of divides us, and there are things that unite us a lot more. Anyway, the second that they start to see that, they kick you out, and it's like, all right, I and and the way I don't know if you've ever seen this. There's a chart that you can kind of saw. Just one more. Let me see ChatGPT. Yo, dog, can you please tell me of the top 500 Reddit subreddits, how many have the same moderators? Okay, it they're like, oh, we don't have executives. They do have executives. Um, just okay. It's moderators, Reddit, subreddit. Basically, everything is being gatekept. And since you don't know who the Reddit moderators are or the admin team, you don't know that. Let's see here. Unpaid. No, there's this thing that I saw. They're like of the top 500 subreddits. Oh, okay, here it is. Percentage of 100. Okay, here it is. I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits. So not top 500, top 100. But if you had like a country, the top 100 subreddits are very important, just in manipulating public opinion. All right, I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits by subscribers according to redditlist.com and found that there are only 30 users who moderate 5 or more of those subreddits, with only one user moderating 15 or more. That's 79.4 of all moderators in the top 100 only moderate one subreddit. Now, I'm not saying that users moderate upwards of 100 subreddits because there are. However, most of those are not part of the core group of subreddits and are less significant in the overall image of Reddit. This is like the opposite of the argument that I'm trying to make. Um, but let's see here. A pie chart is likely a weird way to represent this kind of data. Wouldn't it be easier with bar graph? Basically, um, I feel that if you have 100 subreddits, you shouldn't have shared moderators in all of the subreddits or many of these subreddits at all. They should be like, if you're really into, I don't know, funny, Reddit funny. Okay, you can be the moderator of that. But I don't feel that you should be the moderator of pictures and of old school cool and all of the other big ones. I just don't think that's fair. But what ends up happening is um, moderators get very strong and they make friends with other moderators, and then it becomes the cesspool of the same people. Now, okay, here it is. Here it is. I found happy news. 92 of the top 500 subreddits are controlled by the same five. That's what would want to stop. Why is it that 1/5 of Reddit are moderated by the same five people? I don't understand it. Little known fact: you can take over any subreddit if the creator mods haven't had any public activity in 60 days. So what do? They just wait for a big subreddit to kind of go a little inactive, and then they just take that one over. And I think that's I just think that's wrong. That there are, and who are those five people? No one knows who they are. They could be working for intelligence agencies. They could work for clandestine agencies. They could just be just losers. Who knows? But why is it that Reddit is 1/5 of Reddit is moderated by the same five people? I don't get Is music party streaming today?
Uh,
And I'm happy to know him that way.
express himself on the sugar, but rather than email him as rabbi. It just requires focus and remembering. That's why when microphones so dirty because putting all my whatever weapons I got in terms of like deep right on the left person touch it. Doing that damage after humor test tells them who they are. So it requires like navigating around small talk and just a compliment in general. People kind of approach it at my place. Sometimes a lot of stuff is smiling. Like, oh, I love you. Space, that. But this is about great. You want to get to the core of like, maybe you should closet talk about it. Like, that's what people ask me. That's what people ask me. So from a whole perspective, yeah, famous hard times. Because I was
Oh yeah, I know he was in Trigger because he actually did a video about my book when it came out. That was a precious book. Something about not listening to the quiet. I can't remember exactly what he said. Um, but yeah, yeah, it definitely was.
he struggled with depression. I wasn't dense. Perhaps not like and also
Like connected to sensitivity and connected for Richard. So like Venn diagram. It's about 80% of very sensitive people are introverted to Venn diagram. And then not all introverts are just so complicated. But he was definitely excited.
but there's on top of that, there's
Yeah. Artist, he lost astronomically. He was right. He lost his right. He thought it was that's why I thought it was and one of his other book players he's honored very alone in the backyard.
it's so I guess
Have you ever seen rig?
Sadness to it. It's just momentarily. But it's, I think that's just um, yeah, there's a feeling of pandemic, sadness, the desire to not just see the thing, but it's living with the desire. The song's not new at all. I think they, um, somebody said, but I would say, well, enjoy, I enjoy it. This is good. Capture something. Get that one. Finally, take the time, but, other the options there, that, that, I, when I'm just play, just fully play, just, unfortunately. mapped out for civilians. There's no more.
No, it's some other lake. No, I don't think so. Looks like her. Same. Come on, quit being a little bitch. It's the power of introverts and loneliness. Susan Cain. All right, Doug. 3 days in.
Well, actually, two of them. So the majority says that you're supposed to light one candle for each night. That's the Hillel way. But the Shammai way says that you're supposed to start with 8 and work your way down. And since I'm of the argument that no one knows, then we do both. The one that I use in my window though outside is a traditional. Uh, well, I'm not allowed to have fire in my room, so um, and normally more goes in your window. So I have an electric one that I use, and it's just in the window of the closest window outside my door. And then I used to light Shabbat candles in my room. I had a Shabbat cam. I would really like do it up until the people in the house found out that I had um, fire. It happened So sometimes we'll have like 2 day holidays or 3 day holidays, and you need a special candle to be lit that long. And they were wondering why I had the candle going for so long. They politely asked me if there's any way that I could just not have fire because I could kill 10 people at once. So I recognized that that was a request of theirs, and I followed it. So I will. They're nice enough to allow me to light candles before Shabbat in a public area, and then I just let them burn out. They're just these little tea candles. They last like an hour, and then I don't have to necessarily put anybody at risk, and then they know where they are. So those are just on like the kitchen table. And my menorah, I have a few of them. The one that's electric, um, it's very easy to use. You just twist the bulbs, and when you twist them, they light up differently for each day. And no, the people who own the house is no actually. The Yeah, it's a very diverse house. There's a Filipino guy at the end of the hall. Next door, I had another Filipino guy, but then a Ukrainian guy moved in. I've got Muslim people who live on the other side of the wall. Um, so they changed. I've had two sets of Muslim people in there. I got really close with one of the guys. He was like an imam at the local mosque, and then just a couple moved in there. Then we get some people who are like Chinese because of the proximity to UC Irvine. So I don't know what they are. I mean, I imagine they're like just second to the, for the most part. Um, we always have different people moving in and out though, so it's kind of hard to just build relationships. The ones that I built the most relationships are probably the guys who are next door, but one of them moved out, and the other guy is Filipino, who's pretty close to the bathroom, so I see him pretty often. Um, but yeah, we haven't. I almost at one time I almost moved out to go live with uh, in, with there was someone from shul synagogue had asked if I wanted to move with someone else from synagogue. They were looking for a roommate, and I considered it, but my rent here at the time was like $800 a month. That was just pretty unbelievable in Irvine, and um, they also, well, it was kind of weird. I asked one of the rabbis, so there were two rabbis. One of the rabbis asked me, "You want to live with this person?" And I said, um, "Well, let me check. Let me think about it, basically." And I checked with one of my other rabbis, and another rabbi said, "You don't want to live with this person." So I basically said no to that, and and they listed some reasons why, but um, I don't know whether how true all of it was, but it was just kind of interesting to me that one rabbi considered this person and their family to be quite normal. The other rabbi was like, no, you don't want to get involved with them. So yeah, I've been pretty. The people who own the house have been understanding of what I need to do. They know that I have like a mezuzah, and so that's on my door, and they allow me to have a separate area so that I can prepare food, and um, they allow me to have a hot plate and just some other like things that normally I know that probably you know that you wouldn't allow a tenant to necessarily. But the big one is having an open flame in my room. They've asked me not to do that. So I understand, and I mean, I kind of at times it felt like, well, I could still do it, but they could very easily just come in if they needed to for whatever reason. And I don't know. I have a good relationship with them, and I don't really mess that up. So um, we have an agreement. They let me light candles, and a common don't last too long. They just last like an hour, so it's not a big deal. They allow me to put out my electric menorah just for 8 days during the winter, so it's not too big of a deal. one time the father of the guy who owns the house asked me if he could come to synagogue with me, and I basically explained to him that you want to come every single day at 6 in the morning, and you want to go through all of the requirements of the conversion, then I have nothing against him. Once he heard of all the things that you had to do, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm okay with just being Zoroastrian." But I've learned a lot about Zoroastrianism in Snowden, and I mean, not that I don't think he necessarily, yeah, I don't know if he necessarily practices, but he, they were not like Muslim Persians; they were Zoroastrian Persians, and they were persecuted during the um, like Ayatollah regime. So that's when they moved to the United States, like in the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, it's a very diverse house though, and I love that about it. Like we all get along, we all respect each other. There's one guy with whom I don't get along. Um, I got along with everybody in the room who who previously rented his room, and then he moved in, and he just kind of I feel became too aggressive. Like, and he would just get into other people's business. That like basically where we live, uh, there are like we don't have air conditioning, so it can get hot. And I would have like at least in the hallway, I would open the well. There's air conditioning. I shouldn't say that, but they don't turn it on yet all the time. And um, so we would keep the window open in the bathroom at least. And he came in and put a screw in the bathroom's window so that you couldn't open the window anymore. And I told the guy who owns the house, like, look, this guy is becoming like over, like just aggressive towards people. I don't want him in the same area where I am. Basically, like if he's gonna be in his if he's gonna be like basically, I use one bathroom. If there's an emergency, I'll use one of the other bathrooms, and I feel that that should be the way it is. He shouldn't come and use our bathroom every single time. It's not near where his room is, and he would just do that. I think to like he would do inspections and like leave notes for my roommates if they didn't leave everything spotless. And it's like, look, we're fine with how these people are. They've been living here for like 8 years, 9 years. This guy comes in and he wants to do inspections. Get the fuck out of here. So there is one guy with whom I don't necessarily vibe with that much, but everybody else, like even when we've had turnover in the house, uh, we used to have like even more than now. Yeah, we used to have this guy who lived on the floor of the dining room, and he was just a nursing student from uh, Iran, and he and I became very good friends. We used to go to Beverly Hills together. We would. He had like friends. This is not why I was with friends, but it was just kind of an interesting thing. He had a friend who owned a car, like an exotic car dealership in Irvine, and so he would every once in a while be able to just drive like supercars around, just not all that often. And yeah, he was a really nice guy. Um, there was one guy who lived. This is where the guy lived who I don't like. The guy who lived there previously. He was a very nice guy, but I think he was an alcoholic. And when he would get to be drunk, he wasn't mean or anything. Well, he wasn't mean to me, but he would always knock on my door and just want to talk. And that's fine. I mean, one thing though, like if you're doing it when you're not inebriated versus when you are, because I don't know if you're picking up when I'm laying down at certain points. And then one time I think he got into a fight with the, with the Muslim guy who lived next in the room next door. Basically, though, for as many different cultures as we have in the house, it's relatively calm and peaceful, and I like that. Um, I'll get like people who like sometimes my room out and he will, or like he can knock out the power. Like there are just like little things that I have to go through, or the bathroom's taken. But aside from that, I wouldn't really change anything about it. That's exactly how I refer to it, and I've done that in the past. I really liked it. We had Muslim guy, me being the Jewish guy, and the Christian guy all next door to each other, and we never fought. And I would say, if we can, I used to say this all the time before the Muslim guy was done. If we can do it in our house, why can't we do it in the book? That was always the thing. And yeah, we were all like, it was fine. I mean, there, as long as we didn't bother each other, it was just about understanding everybody's limits and everybody's different intricacies, their nuances. But yeah, I would say that generally we were able to get along, and why can't everybody? The guy from Ukraine, a lot of times he'll ask me to translate something for him. Um, he's at school in Irvine Community College, and he moved in right after the war, which I kind of feel like he just basically was like trying to get out of a war zone, which I completely understand. And he's very clean and very. Oh, but the one thing I can't stand about him is not a huge thing, but he is very. Uh, he's 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 very clean, but he's very loud coming up the stairs. So everybody can kind of hear when he's stumping around. Aside from that, though, he's a good roommate. His English is improving. The guy from the Philippines, uh, he's like a not a nurse, but like a someone who like attends to elderly people, and so he's usually gone most of the day. And I don't know what, frankly, what the other people do. I think one of them works in IT, and then I don't know. We don't really. It's not like we all sit down at a meal together to get to know each other. So um, we just all I know is we just stay out of each other's business. Occasionally, they'll knock on the door to ask me for help, or the owner of the house might phone. They might ask me to help them. Not the owner of the house, but his father, who lives here. They might ask me to help with cleaning something up and with him or something like that. I don't have a problem doing that, especially since I feel such a good relationship with him. But yeah, if we can do it in our house, why can't we do it in? I think it's a very good lesson. I think.
they're so surreal hanging out with like just facts. And that has to do with facts because it's public compression. So I would actually like good each other. So like the it's really important to do this song. Otherwise, you know, people are really good at if they can like really have to do it, whatever the original house, uh, I thought it was like that's what you say. Job, job, and he loves it. So the biggest struggle with that is it comes out that what you said, which is it's very effective. Share, share, um, watch, watch, get on stage, you're not that. That's why a lot of musicians get like drugs, like that rush. It's very productive. It's loads of you get whispered. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's just playing with tens of thousands of people, 100,000. What I recognize that rush of that electric was love in the air. Yeah. I don't know if you should the right thing is but I don't know, like I love the letters and they talk about obviously I was weird, but just the knowledge that the world love like that. You could really walk against it. But it, the example of the danger should get up and stuff. You are. That's yeah, I think that was the time with I have like uh, the Russian writers and this academic Carrie Donaldson who studied Russian literature. He was talking about like that she doesn't understand the birth of actual and that he thinks of it as yes, there and he's saying that's not what I was saying. But so,
I think you should have
Why is going to not go from one to
outdoor. Yeah, I kind of gather some of it. I don't forget. But I take a lot of it. That's what I remember.
yeah, so I love why I I want to I'm passionate. I like building. I like building that because one, I like kind of enjoying it's just enjoying life for why goes with that.
I mean, everything. What did you do?
If your heart falls because you go down mountains, for some reason I won't go there. Something that this human inspiration.
Yeah, when you're talking about the first code of humanity, I think that's also the first code of creativity. Big money, like you're always looking for something that you want to build. That's it.
What do you think? Uh, right about creativity, sadness, practice, what should be lovers, sadness, that artist domain, writer domain, so,
It's definitely like we all whether it didn't get forget what agree. But we know, I mean, there's all these studies. One where just has so much, and they found that people lost longer to die because it's fun stuff in the island. That it would give them creativity after all. It is creative. There's personality. So like you have personality. Love and that. It gets into
I wonder if this study has
yeah, that's
so the intent of that, that, the whole, the, interesting, why is the maybe not? I mean, the process is very Positive that's true. Fill up the bathwater. I also it's very positive. Pride, resent, then voice pressure. Sure, or sure, just like people old things, tolerant, and give the like have get to the whatever kind of like get here about nature, stars, if you like get the get or get wake up after more rather more that older stubborn and stuck in their ways. So you want the guys who make like that they have adapted uh, but not they not be adapted. Can't maybe like messages that they allow well, I don't know if it but yeah, yeah, well, no matter what, listen, what's the thing that is God knows one of the facts that I believe is a writer
And my mother just had to vulnerability and actually a lot of people my adolescence and transit from her political views and we had a pretty break. So that we tried to it was beautiful textures. So get together for holidays, talk to each other, but there's been some like it was sometimes
regarding
yeah, yeah, there's something like yeah, I know what you would like and out there. Um, and I think it was all more confusing actual reasons. So more just for that, but with something like this, there's a concept you're not even admitting to yourself that you're warning something. So, but it was actually, I could not answer the question about my mother, like where did you grow up, without or embarrassing kids, but I was certain subjects. But I will say, two things happened. One is I spent the last 6 years writing a book about why we started and love and shit. I just COVID. And then the second thing that happened, my mother now has Alzheimer's. And in her Alzheimer's, she still has to do the same thing. But she's forgotten these things. She still has these conversations with models on it. Part of like the way she always was. And what was my kids were incredibly loving, active, more trees, funny, all of them. Welcome back. So all these decades, I had gone through group and a practice, or whether that was like the answer to the child and it felt difficult. But
question.
no, I don't know. I understand. I'm a different person now. I don't need her.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
It's different than
Okay. I mean, I'm my love and all of that, but I don't. I'm not dependent on others the way I was then. I'm not getting different.
just about yeah, I think it the parents such a fun issue. There's a depth of connection between struggle profile plus
I think it's when we started talking, I got to college, right? I was fictional story, fictional version of the past. I called it like passionate love, what you said. And the teacher actually said, like, the story, take it out again for 30 years. Go ahead, I know you're
you probably
I don't know, I think like everything you do is like has a special desire for and this was my good health, trail, read, river, the loving more general than a particularized term.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, despite all the presentation, why the sequence. Before this probably strong in the details. There's the first one that sort of suggests that our experiences that 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 is our potential self that of sex. Well, kind of connection. The opposite sense to your mother, to your parents. People consider their experiences about strong conception of love and definition of what you achieve for the rest of your life.
Yeah. People forget what you said that too. So just be
Well, speak up.
you. I have to say, like, I mean, not that good. I really had thought that it was, I really, yeah, but like, have a lot of trouble with I just don't feel that at all. I guess that's possible.
All the drawings in the past.
I think it's another anyway. I guess that's my thought. Like, yeah, yeah. Okay. So, I don't know. You would just say, and, they get the idea that you might feel well and feel well. I just think the understanding that probably right. And I tell the story in the book. And
Suit, you sandbagging son of a bitch. Are you ready, big dog?
depending on you know, her sponsors and people.
Dude, there's this thing called communication. When someone talks to you, normally you respond. It goes back and forth until you both get bored or something that occurs. Have you heard of it? All right, I can barely hear you. What's going on, big dog?
Hear me now?
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Excellent. Are you ready?
Yeah. I don't know why you can hear me.
I don't know. Shit happens when you party naked. Caspian C, would you like to play?
You're not naked. I can see you're not naked. Not this one.
Zoot, I'm gonna whoop your monkey ass.
What up, Zoo?
Zoot, you ready for this hole? Ready to see things that you've never seen before in your entire life? You ready to see this game played by a champion of all champions? I'll take that. Pretty amazing, if I do say so myself. Zoot, please rank my shot on a scale of 0 to 10.
10.
It's a 9. It's definitely a 9. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, what do you rank your own shot? Oh, hold on. Well, hit your shot or don't. I'm gonna let Rice we're playing. Rice.
Is your partner card for California too online. California.
No, 310.
Everyone.
Yeah. Dude, what do you think of this shot? Oh, no way. Dude, you got help me. Dude, how do you feel being down 2 holes to none right off the bat? Make it.
Great hole.
2 holes to none.
Oh, that would be a great hole because I suck at it.
I don't like this hole either.
It's not that I don't suck at it. All right, rabbi, wait for the greatest shot you've ever seen.
I've never been more ready for it my entire life. Hit my ball. Perfect.
Oh, you can get it in the next shot now.
No, I cannot. I can blast it all the way through this.
You can.
Nope. See?
I can get it in the next shot though.
Yes, you can. One of the greatest shots you could have ever had.
It was a 7 out of 10.
Okay, I'll see that to be accurate.
That would be an 8. Maybe an 8. The low 8.
I think it was a very good shot. All right, you ready for this one? I never do well on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Zoot, you might have a chance here. Not what you wanted to do. Get there. Get there. No. No way, Zoot. That is an amazing shot. Get in your way. Oh, I was very fortunate to put it in your way. You can still make it by bouncing it off, though. Wow, Zoot. Making a comeback. And perhaps one of the worst holes for me in existence. I'm just going to clear everything for you. Be a really nice person. You have a chance to make it. That's not it.
Well, gambling. All right, Squid Game. This is Squid Game.
All right, Zoot.
This is Squid Game season 2.
All right, well, does that mean you die? Or now it's Squid Game?
This is the next on Squid Game.
All right, here we go. When Zoot says that, he plays incredibly well. I don't like this hole.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
What do you think of this?
I think that's the lazy option.
Is it smart?
Tell me what just happened last night.
I think it was.
Okay, perfect shot. Perfect shot. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Terrible shot.
Yes, you can.
The good. Well, I can come back.
You
Bad
definitely.
news is bad news is the good.
Oh,
Oh my god. Do you want to not fuck me?
oh, did you fuck yourself?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Zoot,
was that the worst shot?
it was bad. I'm just gonna steal this point. Oh, I mishit it. And I still made it. I love it.
That was one of the worst. Alright, Rabbi, I'm going to say that was the worst part I've ever seen that went into the hole.
I know, wasn't it? It was so bad. I mishit it. It had to hit the wall, and it still made it. Oh, look at your shot. Oh, you fucked me, dude.
I'm fucking. I want to go. What's your favorite? Hole? Which one's your favorite hole?
That one black one with the where you have to hit it backwards. That's my favorite hole. I have another favorite hole. That's the one. That one. The one that you have to hit it off the back wall. Like, you know what one I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one.
I like that hole.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
That's correct. But that's like the perfect amount every time. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. That was an amazing shot.
It was the second best. I can get it.
Especially if I do that for you.
Now I am. Now I'm like guaranteed.
Sure, dog. What a bad shot.
If this was Squid Game, then
Oh, hit his ball. It's Squid Games, man.
good shot, Rabbi.
That was bad, dude.
Good news is you can get it in that job. The bad news is you can get your pop.
Oh, man.
The good news is, oh, we
Zoot ties it up. Can't believe it.
great.
Squid Game.
Oh, fuck, I hate this.
A lot of
I
people.
hate this.
A lot of people think this is the worst though. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Dog, how good was that shot?
What's the percentage?
I think it was like 38%, but I played it pretty high.
Are you fucking kidding me? Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
did you say how unfair my shot was?
I did. That's Squid Games, baby.
Good game season. Now, there is a small chance that I'm fucked.
Oh, you're definitely fucked. I'm pretty.
Chances of you losing are 0.
Make it. That was a good
If I
shot.
made that, would you like that? That's the greatest shot of all time.
Yeah, that would have been the greatest shot. All right, I'm guaranteed 2 wins. I like this hole. It's difficult. Stop.
If this was really Squid Games, would you like let me die?
No. I fucked up though.
Okay,
I fucked up.
so you're intentional.
Yeah, exactly. I fucked up though. There's no doubt about it. Stop. That's the perfect shot.
I didn't find Squid Games.
Squid Game season 2, man. That's too hard. Bad angle.
I'm not gonna spoil why I was disappointed in Squid Game season 2.
Okay. Too hard. Absolutely perfect. You have to make it here. Shoot it at the hole.
I got shadow banned for today.
Join the club. Why'd you get shadow banned?
I said training.
Why did you do that?
I was applying for Mr. Beast tweet.
Oh, what a good shot. Stop.
I was replying to a Mr. Beast tweet.
Okay. You're saying it to me like I could justify that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you fucked me. I'm pretty majorly fucked you.
Are you ready to see greatest shot of all time?
Yes.
Not very good. I'll give that a 3 out of 10.
No, neither of us scored on that goal. That was terrible. All right, here we go.
The gap is in the way.
Bad shot.
Rabbi, this is the shot you want to do.
Hit my ball.
Who's in a worse position?
Oh, man. I am, but barely.
I'm in a worse position.
You're going to go in the water.
Fuck. I got in the water.
What a shot. You could not make it. That's going in the water. Thanks for the free points, yo. What'd you think of that shot?
Nice big one.
I gave
Oh
you
my god.
I gave you points. I gave you a point on this hole. And you just gave it right back. Thank you.
It's not Squid Game. Yeah.
No, it is Squid Games.
I die.
I don't want you to, but you're the one who made the rules. Dude, look how difficult my shot is. Hit my ball.
I don't have a gun with bullets that I can gun play Squid Game.
Look at this shot. Dude, how's it feel to be down 2 holes to none?
Yep. Hey, Rabbi, is it true true that 3D printed guns can't be trade?
Well, there's an argument to be made that absolutely everything can be traced, probably using like Wi-Fi and satellite imaging. But generally, yeah, if you don't have a serial number on it, it's difficult to trace. It's still traceable though, perhaps to different 3D printers. Oh no. Hit that.
I just
Stop. Is it going to stop?
and people think because there's less in Australia, people think we ban guns, there's less guns. The fact is, there's actually more guns. Harder to attain.
What's that incident that happened? Port something?
Port it off.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, no way. No way. How do you like
There's
this?
There's conspiracy theories that happened.
I like this hole a lot. Short. Too short. Amazing shot. You made it on the first try, and you still lose. 3 games to none, dog. How does that make you feel?
It's Squid Games this time. We got fucking revolver here. Stick balls.
Let's see your shot, big dog. That's a bad shot. That's a good shot. Bad shot.
Fully loaded revolver.
Oh, no, man. I'm going to water bump you.
If you water bump me, I can get it in the next zone. You're only just talking.
Miss.
Oh, what the fuck? You have to make it.
Make it.
Do I go for that?
No.
Rabbi? We both played terrible, bro.
I think you're right.
Oh, I know something that you fucked up on.
No, I hit a perfect shot, dude. Okay, you're trying to fuck me.
No, I'm not trying to fuck you.
Look at this shot.
Is it as good as this shot? Because
You're going to hit the tree, dude. Yeah, it is as good as that shot. In fact, it's way better.
Look at this as a whole here.
I know. Oh, no. Just sometimes. Nice job. So I guess that counts as a different hole. It's a really cheap way to develop a game where you just hit. What did you think of my shot? That's what I want to know. Watch this move, Zoot. That's a shot. No way. No way. How'd you like my shot? Zoot, make this bitch. Make it. I want you to make it. And you did not.
It's really unfortunate. What do you think of this shot? Look at that shot. No, Zoot. Zoot. No way. Zoot got a fucking win. Well, just of a hole. Zoot, you love this hole. Zoot, you ready for this shot? What are you doing? It's Squid Games, dog. That was not a smart shot. Unlike this shot, which is amazing. Zoot. Yo. You're gonna hit it too far. Too far, dog. No way. You can fucking tie for the win. Too short. Oh, fuck. I win 4 games in a row. 4 games in a row. But you survive. You survive with Squid Games. All right. Here we go. You love this hole. That's an excellent shot. Oh, no. No way, Zoot. Get in the water. That's the shot. Stop. Trying to steal a hole here. I was unable to do so. Zoot, you ready for this? Well, I just hit a hole in one. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Dude, you have to. I just made it. So now you have to make it. You're good. Just make it.
I had a glitch on my screen.
All right, dog. I'm winning 4 games. I'm up 4 games.
Dude,
There he is.
Rise up.
go.
If we go play mini golf, but it's gonna be Squid Games version mini golf, so you get a revolver and if you pick it up. Yeah.
Sounds like shotgun or less, and I'm all for it.
No, it's real life. You gotta get a revolver in real life. You got like a little revolver with 6 bullets.
No, you could.
You have it, please.
You could 3D print it. You said.
Sounds like a game called Buckshot Roulette.
Have you seen your season of Squid Games?
I didn't watch a single episode of it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I saw that the whole premise of the show is that they have to get a little needle and carve out a triangle. Cooking and
That's not the premise of the show.
that's not part of the show. They have to like literally carve out the cookies with like a needle.
Yeah, but you said it was the premise of the show. That's just the game.
Zoot just allowed me to fucking get a hole in one. Thanks, big dog. It's impossible for me not to win unless I resign.
It's not good.
It's possible for you to not lose unless I resign. That was a very good shot.
Maybe win.
Oh, was that a good shot? Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? Just around the lake's edge? Look at your shot. It helped. I'm going to make this in 3 shots, which is pretty good on this hole. It's actually very good on this hole. Very good. 3 shots. Thank you. All right, Rabbi wins. Here we go. Caspian C, are you in on this? Come on, we got Riser here. Caspian C,
Yo,
you ready? You're getting an invite. We've got Riser here. I'm sending you an invite.
yo, Riser.
Are you gonna play? I'm sending you an invite. Yay! All right. We have Zoot, Riser, Caspian C. I did. I invited you. Riser's in. Zoot, Caspian C's in, and Zoot, the last horse crossing.
Rabbi, my last name is a draw.
I don't believe it. Zoot, what are you doing? Zoot, there he is. And the last horse crosses the finish line. Caspian C's up first. He's got the yellow ball. An amazing shot. I would take that shot all day long. A beautiful shot, about 290 yards in the fairway. Zoot, that's going to be terrible. Just awful. Zoot has an amazing shot as well. Rabbi is going to have a terrible shot.
Some issues. Now, Ryland has the best
You're welcome, big dog.
You can go with you.
He's not going the other way. He's going that way. Listen to this motherfucker with his performance enhancement. My iPad. Play it like a man.
You're gonna hit rock bottom. You're gonna hit. Okay, you meant to hit rock bottom. I have the worst position ever.
Honestly, it's the 3 shot.
This is in the water.
Oh. Rabbi, you're going to
We're done. But I'm gonna let Riser hit my ball.
You're trying to fuck up.
No, I wasn't.
Riser, you fucked up. The only person who's on the way is
Caspiancy has a chance to just straight up win it.
yeah, he's gonna win. He's gonna win for sure. Hit for it. Wait, I can get next as well.
What are you gonna do?
That? How'd you like that shot, baby?
I believe we all have a chance to get it.
Do it, Riser.
Riser, you have the worst. So
Zoot, get it up that hill. All right. Here we go. Give it. Give it up. Oh, fuck. Riser's got a chance to make it. And he does. What the fuck? I'm getting 0 points here, folks. 0 fucking points.
yeah, we get
That was for shit.
how did you tell me?
You were up.
I don't think that. Yeah, I was up by one.
Riser hits a perfect, the most perfect shot you can hit. Riser hits the most perfect shot I think you can hit on. It's phenomenal.
That's traded.
This is what I'm talking about. That would make it so difficult. Oh, hit my ball.
Still makeable.
Hit my ball. Oh, wow. Bad shot. Oh. Zoot. Squid Game. Oh, no. It's not connected. There he is. He reconnected. And he hits an amazing shot. All right. Shit happens when you party naked, big dog.
I'm fully clothed.
All right. I'm just stating that shit happens when you party naked. Riser's disconnected.
Yes.
In my ball. Oh, no. You hit it right in my face. Make this shit, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he just got stuck in that pink shit. Easy shot. I think mine's easy. I think mine's super easy. I liked it when Caspian C went. That was a fun time.
Oh man, that was.
Loved it. Loved it. Oh my. Oh. What is going on with these shots? Zoot. Zoot's going to make it here. Get it, baby. Get it.
Oh, I was close.
I mean, that doesn't come to surprise for any of us. Caspian C has a difficult shot. Thank you, boys, for 2 points.
Are they going to get 8? Both have to make it. Both do, but
3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. All right.
what the fuck is this?
You know what it is. You know it's makeable.
Yes.
Water. Water.
Right, Rising, you know, oh, are you fucked up? Oh, how did that happen? Wow.
How'd you like that shot, boys?
Did you say? Oh, you should have said how Rabbi did it. He did it because he wanted to go there. Right. You did go to the podcast. If you don't go to yeah, then choice.
Saying ice, and I think you're saying ass.
Sometimes, sometimes, you know, sometimes nothing to say. If you don't go with the line, then oh, you're like
It absolutely did. No way. No way. Caspian C with the hole in 2. It was amazing. And Zoot goes to dynamite. 3, 3, 1, 0.
okay, who's going to do it?
Oh, what a weird shot. What a weird shot.
Actually, no, sure. Rabbi, Rabbi, you guys,
Come on, baby.
you guys,
Come on, baby.
get out of here.
Champion.
You guys are just playing damage.
No, it takes a little bit of skill. Caspian C. Block his ball. Oh, no. Zoot, block his ball. Zoot, in the complete opposite side. Oh, Zoot. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. Make it, Caspian C. Make it. Take those points. Take those points.
This is what annoys me. The thing that annoys me about nothing to say strong
Dude, he hit it very quickly. Get it. That's it. He made it. He steals points away from Riser. Make it, Zoot. And Zoot makes it. 0 points.
It's anyone's game at this point. I know. I might be able to beat you if I beat you, I'll get, and if you all get 0.
No, you would get 3. And you would still lose to all of us. Except Riser, probably.
You can win. You can get
Oh man, you guys fucked me.
that's not my fault.
That actually.
That's gonna help. So that's gonna help me.
It did, I know. It wasn't terrible. Riser's got a difficult shot.
Rather, I'm ready for the most amazing thing ever.
Never been more ready for it in my life. How the fuck did you pull that off? I'll take it, but never.
Riser has Riser, you have the worst position. Cassidy C has it. I'm in the lead.
I like how he just declares he's being in the lead.
I like that.
Yes. Oh man. That fucks me.
Oh, this whole I'm in the lead. Overall, yeah, fucking bridges. That was a pretty shot. Yes. How that's it. Where's turning that? Oh, fucking hell,
Gatsby and C's gonna win.
They got my perfect lead. Unless. Oh, fuck. I just don't get it. I just get it.
I'm fucked.
Right?
Make it.
Oh, get it in, baby. That's the fucking.
He won. He won.
Fucking hell, right? I'm such a good pick for this. Oh, the Caspian Sega away. I was crying. Get in.
Gatsby and C just won. You just won.
They're rising.
Oh fuck.
Flies away. What? There you go. And it's making you regular? That's the plan.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
You guys want to play another?
Oh fuck yeah. It's on like Donkey Kong. You did.
I don't think I scored that high either.
Can't blame that one on the starting position.
What do you mean, though? The greatest show doing this thing.
Blame that one and
Oh my God! Turn your mic off. Come back to you. Yeah, yeah.
I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
no.
I gave him a 5-minute timeout.
I banned him. I banned him for life. I have an appeal server. If he wants to appeal, he can.
Better post a receipt of his new fucking Best Buy.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog, he's doing that on purpose.
I know, obviously.
Right, okay, but you guys are not as...
That's why I gave him the 5-minute fix your life, because when he comes back, it's not fixed. Then it's ooh, that was he always gets red. Whoever starts the game
Yeah.
red, is that what it is?
Whatever person hosts the game gets red.
Yeah, he has post better.
He makes up this fucking theory, host advantage, whatever that is.
Supposed to be. It shows. Yeah, that was not what I know.
Like the best players have the last breaks right now. Second player there.
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot?
Oh, that's cool.
Zoot can make it. It's a difficult shot.
Water bump.
No,
Oh, block a
fucking wait. Go in the water. Go in the water. Caspian C really needs to get on his high horse. What a good shot.
It's always when I just fling it. I do all right.
Give me that shit.
Oh, if you would have been able to knock it into the water at the same time.
Oh, that would have been amazing. Right back to the same spot. Yeah. Unless it water bumped him, that would have sucked. Zoot comes in second. Caspian C, not going to score. Oh, but hits an amazing shot. Hits the most amazing fucking shot to fuck over Riser.
Help me out. Come on. I've given you a bump before. Give me a bump. I've given you a bump before. Oh, it's well shot. No, don't do that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was trying to get them both in the hole, but it didn't work.
You could have given me a bump the last one.
I was trying. I was trying to get us both.
That was a smack.
Zoot, rank my shot. Zoot, rank my shot. I love how it's always out of 10. It's not like we're changing it to 2 out of 20. 8 out of 10. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot fucks me. Zoot fucks me.
Now you see why.
Now I see why it's out of 10. Dude, you both are fucking me.
No, I think we're on.
Caspian, blast all 3 of our balls. Hit all 3 of our balls. No, that's not what you want to do. 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 No. No. Bad shot.
But yeah, no, shoot it down.
Bad shot. Not that bad.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious? How is it? Hit his ball. Oh, Riser's gonna walk in with a fucking win.
Riser comes back. Rabbi, you have a
I know. Caspian Sea.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Hit yellow.
Why would you do that? You just gave me the game.
No, you didn't. No, he didn't. Look at this shot. Absolutely, positively, not what I wanted.
Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit.
Oh, you fucked me. I'm in
Riser
the
gets it in.
worst place.
That's what I've heard. River Freight. He gets freight points. Caspian get 0. Rabbi does the next shot. Rabbi, you just.
Rabbi might not get a point on this one.
I take the win. Rabbi missed the freight. If you miss this shot, I'm like,
Oh. Oh. Caspian Sea can make it.
so I take the lead. Riser and Rabbi are 1.1.
Uh-oh. What are you going to do, Zoot?
I'm just gonna take the you guys can play that game.
Rabbi doesn't have the ball.
Oh, you fuck.
Back to square one, buddy.
You're gonna be playing the same game.
Caspian Sea.
But don't you try and knock my ball out. Oh no, you cleared up my fucking shield from Rabbi.
Yeah, Doug, I'm going right after
Dude
you.
is gonna get the win now. Dude is going straight for the win. But he's knocking his head.
What is this shot?
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. He had an easy shot at it.
Rabbi, come knock my ball.
I'm going to. Don't worry about it, B. Perfect shot. 2.
Hey,
Go,
say
go,
yes,
go, go,
yes,
go,
yes.
go, 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 go.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're the lead. Caspian said you can knock Rabbi.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he knocked
What a
Rabbi.
shot. Oh, what a shot.
I did that shot to Rabbi where he got it in the arrow.
I was so close. So close. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but you know what?
My ass.
Even if
But Rabbi,
even if you score, Riser, I'm still. We're going to be tied now, Riser. As long as I don't miss this shot, we're going to be tied.
Blast it, dude.
No, I didn't do anything. No, we're tied. You get a free, I'll get 2. You get free, I'll get 2. Rabbi gets 0. You get 3 points. I get 2. Caspian's big. You can make it.
Oh, what a shot. Go. Let's go.
Yeah, they won.
No, we're at oh, yeah, you guys. Rabbi.
Oh shit.
Okay, Dick, Fraser. Oh, fucking hell. This is the worst one. It's not even that it sucks.
There you go. Get up. I was thinking
Fuck! Riser.
you have to aim like exactly like halfway, like down, too far down. Halfway.
It doesn't matter now. I fucked up. Don't tell Caspian say how to do it. He's fucked it up. Right.
Even though Riser has a huge lead on us, I don't know. For some reason, those balls can get in the way pretty easily.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Which way are you going, Caspian? All right. Zoot. There's
Oh no.
the ball, man.
Oh, what the
Rabbi was right. Rabbi was right. Rabbi was right. The Charter wins the race.
That's a good shot.
Oh, he went there. You're in or just
Go for it. Oh, what a
oh. Yeah. Oh,
the most impossible shot in the history of mankind.
You got this.
Oh my word!
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, let's see.
What the hell?
What the fuck was that?
Rabbi. You got it in. Rabbi. Caspian. Caspian, you just made your own shot. You guys ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Never been more ready for it in my entire life. He just
You just made my shot easier.
he gives his opponent the most amazing break and basically pins himself in.
Not just that, if you want to make a shot, you could have helped me let me hit, but you had to try and see fun with me.
I fucked up. You want to get it now? I'll get 0.
too hard. Oh no. Perfect.
I can talk with Ron.
This is the word.
You guys fucked up.
No, now I've already
You fucked up.
Oh, dude, it's the most amazing shot.
Yeah, but Rabbi can fuck up my shot. Caspian.
There we go. That was
Fuck.
but you know what has to happen now. Further.
So I just go this way now?
No. Hit the
No, shoot Rabbi's ball way into like the middle of the paint. Yeah. Oh.
what in the fuck was that?
I think so. Oh.
No, he made it so easy. You just fucked my shot.
That's fucking 10 minutes.
Oh, you guys are so unlucky. Did I fuck up?
Yeah, you hit it too hard.
Are you sure?
Maybe. It's so that Zoot gets ties for the win. Oh, wow.
It's not all what I was trying.
Easy shot.
Not now. I could help Roger out, but I'm not going to. Okay, that's an easy shot. You literally
I don't like how the
Stop.
You're still in the green.
No, I don't think you're not gonna make. Are you up 2 shots to make that?
Fuck. What the
You
absolute
just took the tire.
fuck?
Roger, we just thought.
You just
Help you get it in.
Zoot just way.
All right.
How the fuck was that? So I'm the only person to not have a win. This is some bullshit.
Alright, I'm gonna fuck this hole.
Caspian Sea.
You guys have to.
Caspian Sea.
Are you typing? Are you writing a novel?
He sounds like he's writing a novella.
Oh.
Hey, Zoot, quit with that bullshit. Good shot.
Roger could fuck you up. He's like that. And just ban the shot.
Hit my ball, Zoot.
You don't need an iPad to spam the chat.
No, maybe you can lost.
I don't know about that, but okay.
Oh, that's what.
Cool story, bro. How about you hit the ball? Riser. Oh, hit it.
It's not my job.
I know it's not. But it was still a cool story. What in the fuck is this? Water bomb.
New Year's Eve.
That's what I was going for. What? Riser, you're fucked. You're fucked. How does that help you at all? You're fucked, dog. Told you. Caspian Sea's just gonna waltz into the fucking hole. Yeah, you. I'll take it. Zoot, going for the bank. No way. Riser's still got a difficult shot. Riser's fucked. What a beautiful shot. That was the only shot you had and you performed it. Glorious.
Tiger Woods.
Word, while his dad's in the bathroom. That getting a 0 is such a punishment. I am loving this hole. I'm very good at it. I want everybody to know how good at it I am.
Good at it now.
Dude, rate your own shot.
Come on, baby.
Okay. Good at it. Wow. Memorize percentage.
I don't think so. 69. Hit my ball, Caspian C. Hit my ball, Caspian C.
That's fun.
Riser's going to have 0 back-to-back holes with 0.
After yeah. Caspian probably
There's no way. There's no way he gets it in.
There's a possibility I can get it, but my shot is my shot is able.
Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
You can always bet.
Riser has 0. 2 holes in a row for 0.
The good news is I can get it. But the bad news is Caspian's probably.
Oh, 0 is for Riser. Riser. Now he's just working on his percentage.
Can't do anything.
That's what I'm talking about.
Greater the lot.
Zoot, what do you give my shot? Caspian Sea is a good shot.
I don't know.
Zoo had an amazing, or Caspian Sea had an amazing shot. You both did.
I also help. I hope everyone may not see.
Stop! Stop! Way too hard. There it is. Get in the water. Right. Oh, what a good shot. I fucked everybody. Caspian Sea just taking L's from the fairway. Oh, no way. Dude, what an amazing shot. How did I miss that?
Seven.
Caspian Sea writing his love letters to. Oh, what? Water bumped. No way, water bumped again. The dreaded double water bump.
So
The triple water bump. Fuck everybody. I've never seen that happen. Miss it. Make it. That's true. Wow. Are you fucking serious? It was a double water bump. A double water bump. Terrible. Dude. Okay, you're fucking tied for the lead. Riser still had 0 points.
What about
Water. Dude. Caspian Sea. In my way. Right in the hole. Same. It was amazing. Perhaps. Too hard to water bump. Way too hard to water bump. Oh, no, it's perfect. Perfect water ball.
Here we go.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Not a water ball. It is a water ball. Water bump him again, Zoot.
Let me go first.
He fucked up. Riser has 2 shots.
Do you still have this ball?
Zoot. Zoot. Oh, almost got it.
There's nothing I can do.
Riser's got a chance. There you go. Finally gets a point.
The problem is it's 280. Look, this hole is boring. I put on this map. Boring. It's not looking. It screwed that easy.
That's not what you wanted me to do. 4 times. Short. Oh. Zoot. Barely. Puts it through. Riser. Thanks, big dog. Riser. Make it, big man. Make it in the hole. Are you fucking serious? What Caspian's he gonna do? Helps me. Gives me a really nice chance here at a beautiful shot. Go, go, go. I know. Hit my ball. Zoot, make a good shot. Zoot could do it too. Caspian's he fucks me.
Caspian City has so Caspian City.
Just like all the guts just done with that.
Caspian City was considered to score 1 point.
What the fuck is that? Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. Not like that.
I'm setting up for an 80 shot. Rising, you can get it in for me.
No.
Oh, I actually could have. Smoking cat. I want to. Instead, takes rabbi as well.
Everybody, wait. Zoot, wait. There's a way Caspian C loses. I have to make this. Zoot has to make his. Riser makes his, and Caspian C doesn't lose, but he ties for the win. It's all on this Riser. Riser shit shot. What? Riser, why would you do that? That's collusion.
I mean, I almost sucked both of them.
No, that's collusion. That's bullshit. Collusion. Riser sucking off Caspian Sea like it's going out of style. Fuck you, Riser. That's bullshit. Play another Caspian Sea. You don't have the balls to play us.
You're the one that fucking pointed it out.
There we go.
You didn't say anything about the draw.
Yeah. What's Riser doing? Jerking off Caspian Sea? Seems like it.
We all have our moments. You know, what's that?
No, we aren't. Not when that shit happens.
I like to think we can talk about it. We can't.
What a great
How do you like
shot.
that shot, Rabbi?
Riser.
Water bumpy, dog.
Great shot.
Water bumpy, dog. Look at my shot. Look at your shot.
Well, we came from fish. Allegedly, we came from fish, and I think as humans evolved, we will be evolved to have gills and live underwater, but probably to 5,000 to 10,000 years.
Water bump him. Water bump him.
There'll be a sub-race of humans that genetically might modify themselves to have gills and live underwater. Creatures will be a lot like mermaid. Yeah. Yeah, on some planets where
What
there's more
in the
carbon
absolute
dioxide,
fuck,
we're
Zoot?
gonna genetically modify the people to like eat plants. So one, they only have to live off of the like that. So basically, when they breathe, they make more oxygen and stuff. So
Humanity.
well, I personally, these are all 10,000 years.
Isn't that the Human Z? Riser, that was an absolute dog shit shot.
I personally believe the most basic to live underwater. I like that idea.
Caspian Sea has the best shot of all of them. You had the best shot.
Possibly. Gotcha. No terrible.
Oh, what the fuck? Fuck, man.
Like those touch your ball at all. Guys about it. Right. You have to really find the thing is
Zoot has the lead. Tied for the lead. This is a good shot.
you think genetically modified
Who's to say it already happened? That's what the CRISPR system is, dog.
You talking about like full blown hybrids that are like fish food.
Oh, three groups of depths. They're the ones flying drones.
What about the human Z? The human Z has been around, the idea at least, for 100 years. And they've tried it. The Soviets tried it, and the Chinese tried it. Oh, how about I just help you guys? How about I just give you the fucking tool? I agree. Major fuck up. Dude, remember that time you went? Just disconnected. It's closer to Caspian Sea.
95 miles away. Really?
Oh, look at that shot. Caspian Sea.
Yeah. I've driven past it. You know,
That's baller as fuck.
some point you can explore there.
Hey, we all got threes. All got threes on full three. All right, here we go.
I hate this fucking goal. I hate this goal. This what do you think's in Area 51?
Food.
Food. I know that for sure. I'll tell you that.
Look at that shot.
At the very least, well,
Give it, Zoot. Do it, Zoot.
Hang on, this is telling important information.
Oh, no fucking way.
What do you think? Or my technology and so all the first things that really was fascinating to me said that one of the ships was what this was used clear because this was obvious technology we don't understand, but it was also recorded in such a way that this from from archaeological that it's possible or whatever it's called, technology, space flight.
Get in. Get in.
I love how I play.
Well, then why don't you watch Bob Lazar's interview with Joe Rogan? Dog, it's not like Disneyland. Zoom.
Perfect game.
Right?
Well, at least talk about that kitchen closure. I'm sure they probably have both. Yeah, it's no place. So just
Was any of this Cisco related?
I don't know. So,
Oh, okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
He came out.
What the fuck?
Really think these like guys, the chef, and like
No, they don't. They have to have major.
I'm sure the guy who's a chef was something to say, but you know, what's going on. You have to bring like war. But I mean, at the very least, he had the whole like the knowledge to.
It pretty much was.
I think we can catch
Don't worry, Zood'll do himself in. Why'd you just give him the fucking win?
I was trying
Dude doesn't even basically at this point have to score.
I think it was Mac.
Yeah. You have to play. You have to play at least one more. You have to play at least one more because with the results of this win, except Rabbi, I don't even have a shared win because everybody bullies me when there's a bunch of people. Zood at least knows that we don't really bully. Oh wow, Zood. Come on, get your win, dog. If you make your shot, okay, okay. Why don't you make it? Just make it easy. Oh, thank you. Zoot wins. All right, at least one more for Catherine, please, Rabbi. Can at least try to have some decency. All right. This is a very hard one.
Which way?
Hey, Riser. There you go. Zoot's going first. I would go the way Zoot's going. The other way is difficult.
Right.
Dude, I like how you say
Like,
You can go.
you can't-
do it.
You can actually do it.
Oh, my finger slipped. I started off terribly.
I started off terribly.
That was your own doing. Caspian sees up as the purple ball.
Caspian has
He does.
I did my best.
Wow, look at Zoot.
Okay.
You asked him this last time.
What was that? Say that again. Yeah,
You're talking to super skeptic known as Riser. He's the most skeptical person perhaps on earth on this subject.
hang on.
I told you
What more?
You didn't.
What's
You
your
didn't a long
definition
time
of
ago.
Like the thing about aliens is right. Anything that's life on the planet is an alien.
Yeah, exactly. Anything. So I mean, if there's dogs on it's possible. 1,000 years, the same planet could have like
Hit my ball.
You should hear that. The species that in space travel through time and space. That's
Yeah, that I can be.
Dog, you fucked me. You fucked me.
to be honest, most of the outer space like artifacts that we found from outer space they can't identify have been really small objects.
Like rabbi.
I'll take a really small penis
Yeah,
if it's from another world. That shit can do crazy things.
Here's the thing, like imagine there's like some microscopic aliens like roaming around that you can't see because they're so tiny. They're able to fly because they're so tiny they can fly fast because they're tiny.
Or maybe there was like that one episode of Star Trek, the original series, where they're living like faster. So even though they're like on the same planet as us, they're like wondering like we're all statues, and every generation like they talk about us like yeah. Back then he was over like there. But, you ever see that one? You don't know?
I think I've seen The Simpsons by the way. So it was similar concept.
What does that have to do with Star Trek the original version?
What'd you say?
He says, I think I've seen the Simpsons Halloween episode.
Listen, yeah, I know. Well, no, I mean, we live in a world where if I'm smoking someone who says, I think I saw that in The Simpsons, that I instantly think that to me, I think Zoom knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly.
Simpsons doesn't fuck around, they do it. Fucking do it.
Okay.
Riser.
There's a number of Treehouse horror episodes based on Star Trek.
Exactly.
The number.
Riser taking a big 0. Zoot somehow still has the fucking lead. Zoot's going through the sheep. This is disaster. But he puts it. Wow. Be the shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. Here we go, kids. Here we go, kids. Are you fucking serious? Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Caspian Sea, writing telenovelas. Oh, look at this shot. Look at that shot.
You know how it goes, guys. Sometimes I got it. Sometimes I don't.
That was amazing. Hey, Zoot, what song from Wicked goes, I'm gonna be popular?
Gosh, what a terrible song. That has something that inspires you.
Zoot, what's the name of the song? Zoot, you just saw Wicked. You told me all about the soundtrack of it.
I think it's called The Wizard and I.
Okay, is that a popular one? Be the shot. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the most popular one is Defying Gravity, which is at the end of the movie.
Okay. Are you excited for Wicked 2?
Yeah.
What are your feelings on The Wiz?
What do you mean?
It was a movie with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross. Caspian Sea needs to go.
I haven't seen it, so I don't think it was as good as the original. That's right.
Zoot, what the fuck was that, man?
We need it. To be honest,
Dude, you guys just fucked me. Oh, what a good shot. Caspian Sea puts out an amazing shot. Zoot going for a big shot. Zoot's going for a big shot. Riser playing all the ankles. He's got to get out his protractor.
whatever happens next.
Is he going the long way or the short way? He's going the long way, folks. And it bit him in the ass.
No.
Dude, do it. That's going to put him through the hole, dog.
No chance on winning this game.
Dude, you're very close to winning it.
So there's my head hole behind me.
I could really fuck myself. Oh no.
Going nowhere with that.
No way.
I just know the hidden holes and you might be right.
Caspian C, they can't give him the win. Zoot fucks up.
Oh,
But is it no one going to score in this game?
Probably, actually.
oh, I can actually have 2 shots to make it in, so it's big.
I'm not scoring. And
Caspian says it's an opportunity to score, but
That's cool. He's fucking That's dude, you did good. Okay, right?
I have no opportunity to score.
oh,
I may as well just resign.
Yeah, 3 points. He knows 3 points. He gets to come
Rabbi
back.
can make it. Rabbi can make it.
Oh, good comeback here.
Caspian.
I just need Caspian C not to make it.
Fuck.
You're fucking
Oh,
serious.
wow.
That would have won it. That would have won the game for him, folks. Instead, he gets 0 points. Oh, that's pretty good. Get there. Riser has a chance. He's the only person to score.
Yes. Oh, and one. I'm in the game, dude. Oh,
Okay, this is the easiest fall. This is the
Someone take
easiest
up
fall.
and down. Take up and down. Oh,
There is not. I've never not scored a hole in one of this one.
What are you talking about?
I've never not got a perfect game on this one.
I just help him out.
Easy shot from Caspian C.
Caspian can get it in one shot.
Zoot.
You guys ready for the greatest shot?
Right ball. Open ball.
Oh, this is going to be the greatest shot you've ever seen. I don't think I could have played a more perfect shot than that.
Get up the hill. What a fucking win, folks. Rabbi with the win. He finally gets a win, and the last horse crosses the finish line. What a great shot.
Caspian saying
No. Rabbi won. Zoot leaves it short. Riser does
I just
terribly.
think Riser a chance to fucking get it in, and he fucked it.
Finally. Zoot, you ready for some? That'll do, pig. Not calling you a pig, that's just from that movie, from that book. Zoot, you ready to play Uno?
Uno?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Riser, are you gonna play? Yeah, you can play 2 versus 2 Uno. All right, got Zoot and Riser. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh no, I'll get it back. Zoot, I got Zoot in it. Here we go.
Wait, are we playing special cards?
Yeah.
Is it no special cards?
No, there are special cards. Riser played a blue 6. Blue reverse. If you're wondering what does blue do, no one knows. What is this bullshit? Zoot got fucked.
The show doesn't work. Plot again, plus the board.
I'm like, how there's like not a lot of skill in this one.
That's what I say.
What is the skeleton?
There is skill in this game.
Zook makes up what the different cards do.
The skill.
If Rabbi's going yellow, then I have to change the color, so I change the color to green.
Fuck you, man.
Oh, rabbit over.
Yeah, and it's a yellow card. It's a yellow card. Rabbi has a yellow card. I play a yellow card. I'm going to be good. Did you say don't play a blue card? Oh, fuck.
One win. Zook, do you want to play special cards or no?
Yeah.
Blue?
What?
Blue?
You can only play 4 with 2 people.
Zoot knows all the games. Hey, what about darts? What about darts?
2 people as well.
Okay, hold on. Some of these games have to be cooler than that. All right. How about table soccer? You're done?
Oh, damn.
147.
Dungeon Tale League.
Shit. Well, I got my win. I'm very proud of myself. I had to basically guilt my friends into giving me a win, so I appreciate that. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, Riser, are you here? Yeah. So I asked ChatGPT today for like a bunch of new business names for animals. There are a bunch of them. Hold on. Like, okay, so we've got the bear scare. We've got the salmon cannon. We've got the deer here. How about this one? I actually think this is a really good idea. The goat coat. It's like a coat for someone who's really cool, like the greatest of all time. I love it. I think it's a phenomenal idea. What are your thoughts, Razor?
I mean, that's not really an animal,
A goat isn't an animal?
You explain.
greatest of all time to describe the person.
Well, it can be like it can be a coat with a goat on it, and it just becomes very cool. Anyway, I like it. Oh, wait. And I had another one. Hold on. There was the deer here, which is the thing that keeps animals away. And then there was one to bring animals towards you, like Snow White. Um, it was, I forget. Anyway, there's horse course, like a mini golf game using horses. There's the let me see. All right, you ready, Riser, for the best business ideas in the world? Riser, did you know that of the 500 most popular subreddits, 92 of them are run by the same 5 people? Yo, dog. Imagine I was making businesses like called the Bear Scare and the Deer Ear and the Salmon Ken. Please give me 100 similar ideas. You don't have to put what the descriptions are. Just make it 2 words. Okay. No, no, no. Dog, they have to rhyme. Okay. So, oh, deer, that's a cool thing. It could be like a line of camouflage shit. Shark Park,
So,
the Shark Park. It could be like a Disneyland that is. It could be like SeaWorld. A shark, a shark is shark, like a great white shark, not a hark. We're not making up words. Shark, it's a type of animal.
no, I know that was
Yeah, Shark Park. It's like SeaWorld, but for sharks.
Park.
Hark, Park.
It's like how to call attention to town square.
That's true as well. A shark heart could be that too. It could be like a megaphone that's shaped like a shark. The shark heart. I love it.
That's a good idea.
It is a good idea. But then also a shark heart. This actually doesn't exist. You can't have a great white shark in a an aquarium because it eats too much shit. So they just aren't available. So what I thought would be really cool is to have you guys seen Finding Dory? Okay, they have like an aquarium outside that fish like swim into, and you can view it from the inside, so that they're like free to be in the ocean, but can swim in and out. All right, so there's wolf golf, which doesn't necessarily rhyme, but if you said it like wolf golf or like golf, if you pronounce wolf like golf, wolf golf, I guess. All right, well then that's how about a fish dish, just a dish that's shaped like a fish. Are you a fan riser? How about moose juice? You can do that. Sure. Um, what about dog log? It's a log that's shaped like a dog. Or it could be like the pet rock. It's a log that is like a dog. What about llama drama? There could be a drama llama. It's just like a llama that just like stirring up shit. How about the fox fox? I think that's a good one. That's already been used though, at least in the United States. When they first put up the little store in the corner, Fox, I believe, is the first people to do that, and that was Fox Fox. What about a snail trail?
Just a tile
That it could be.
bucket in the shape of a snail.
Oh, snail tail. Okay. What about a seal meal? It could be like ready to eat seal. Yes, perfect for the Inuit and the Yupik people. All right. How about a hippo disco? Yo, dog, can you please give me 100 different business ideas for the Yupik people and make sure they rhyme? No, Yupik. Yupik. Okay. All right, here we go. I like that one. That sounds disgusting. What about for 100 for Inuit people?
Why don't I keep buying
Okay, so this is for Yupik and Inuit people. There's ice spice, snow glow, steel meal, tundra pundra. I don't know what pundra is. Igloo brew. That's a good one, dude. Igloo brew. It could be like a beer. Um, Snow show. That could work. Whale tail. Chill hill. Dude, are you serious? I was just gonna read that. I was literally, that's the next one. Ice dice. Steel appeal. It could be like it could be like
that sounds like something for the furry community.
okay, or like pheromones that allow you to hunt seals easier.
A product that's literally only marketable to the smallest population of the whole world.
Right.
Sorry, we need your ID and a DNA sample to make sure we're allowed to sell this fucking product to you.
That's right. Igloo view. Igloo view. It could be like like a like a virtual reality system, but it's you're only in an igloo.
A virtual metaverse
Of being in an igloo. There you go. There's ice price. I guess you could just like start selling ice and then have like a ticker for it. What's the ice price? All right. There's a snow bow, like a bow and arrow made out of snow, or like a for a present. A lot of these are repeated. Frost toss. It could be like um that game, like horseshoes, but with snow. Yeah. All right. There's an ice vice for those people who want to like hold something while they're working in the ice. There's igloo chew. Could be like people who want to dip tobacco in their igloo. Go for it.
polar bear underwear.
Love it. Love it. That is very good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there are too many more good ones for people in the Arctic. What about Amazonian people? Yo, dog, what about Amazonian people? Jungle Bungle. Tribe Vibe. I like that one. Tribe Vibe. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a speaker for like when I want to have like a dance party. Rain Brain. Uh, Root Shoot. Canopy Symphony. Treetop Stop. Vine Shine. For those people who want the shiniest of vines. Rain Train, which is just kind of like a river, right? A root boot?
Oh, sorry, that part is
There you go. A tree seed?
and we're gonna lock this tree down by the roots until you pay the fine.
I like tried vine. Oh, dude, and if you don't pay the root boot, you know what you get?
Drum bone.
You get a tree fee. These are $1 million ideas. No one is utilizing the population of Amazon rainforest. I mean, I bet they don't even have Amazon Prime. They live in the Amazon and they don't have Amazon Prime. I feel like Bezos should give all those people at free Amazon Prime so that they could, get their stuff delivered in 15 days. Are you in love with Mr. Beast? Yes. Amazing. That's great. Do you know his real name? He is the Joe Rogan of YouTube, perhaps. Wouldn't Joe Rogan be the Joe Rogan of YouTube, though? Cool. I'm the Joe Rogan of live streaming. Technically, they're the Rabbi Rothschild of podcasting and the Rabbi Rothschild of contest giving. Because I'm the best person ever, and so everybody has to be in comparison to what I do. Duh. Have you ever seen The Wiz? Riser. You. Look at both of you. Has anybody ever seen The Wiz?
Yeah. It's been a while.
Exactly. I want to see. I want to see Wicked, but the Wiz version of it. Riser, you have no idea what we're talking about. It's one of Michael Jackson's like only movie roles. It's a musical that's like no, he plays the is he the Cowardly Lion? No, I don't know. I think he is. No, he plays the Cowardly Lion. One of those creatures. No, he was Michael Jackson was. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT. I just say the line, but I don't know if it's true. Yo, Doc, what characters were Diana Ross and Michael Jackson and the other two people in The Wiz? Like, who was the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow? And I know Diana Ross was Dorothy. You can keep it simple, just like four things. You don't have to go into like, hey, thank you for getting. Here's this other garbage. I just want it to be simple, dude. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man, and Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion. He was not. He was a Scarecrow. Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Riser, what is your favorite band or group that Diana Ross has ever been in? That's the only answer that which I know. That's perfect. Excellent job Googling on the fly, my man. What's your favorite Supreme song? Do you have one? That's an interesting choice. All right. Do you know from
Alex, like, I look at it.
I think she's beautiful. Do you know not Oprah so much, but Diana Ross? Do you know who is a very underrated actor? I said this the other day. Uh, Riser, do you know who Keisha Knight Pulliam is?
And,
Look her up, dude. She's gorgeous. Rudy from the Cosby Show. Keisha Knight Pulliam. You don't remember Rudy? No, I was in addition. Well, Rudy grew up. Rudy looked fine as fuck. No shit. That's pretty amazing. She was very beautiful.
I'll tell you what. I'm other so was
Riser, what's your favorite vintage show? Meaning older than 20 years. That is not old enough.
older than 20 years. 1990.
Okay, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it. Yeah, you're right. It is that old. Okay, that works. Why that show? Hold on a second though. That 70s show ran. That 70s show. It ran until 2006, which isn't yet 20 years, so it doesn't count. I need something to have ended more than 20 years.
Why? For arbitrary purposes.
Yeah, that 70s show is too recent.
sense.
I know his answer. I want your answers. That's the reason why I asked you the question and not Caspian C the question. I asked him what's his favorite vintage show, meaning older than 20 years, and he said that 70s show.
That's a question. Oh, damn. That's a really? I just named Gilligan's Island.
There you go. There you go. Have you ever seen Gilligan's Island? Which episode?
Or no, sorry.
They filmed the Gilligan's Island in Canada? We're gonna have to go to ChatGPT on this one. Yo, dog, did they ever film a Gilligan's Island in Canada? Yeah, no. They never filmed it. Yeah, it's filmed in CBS Studios Hollywood. Television City. No, no one has ever heard of that show. Okay, the beach show. Is that a Canadian show? It is. Damn, it was on for a long time. It was on for 18 years. Never heard. I mean, filming locations, Gibson, British Columbia. 19 seasons. That's an incredible run. They should bring that show back. I bet it would be really big, at least in Canadian. So, Doug, have you seen I Love Lucy? That doesn't count. You mean you've never just watched I Love Lucy? Have you ever watched The Honeymooners? Perhaps the Honeymooners came first. Okay. So are there any black and white shows that you like? Yeah. Okay, you like Leave It to Beaver? Okay, that works. How about Lassie? Did you ever watch Lassie? LASSIE. Dude, this show was on forever. It was on for it's the eighth it's the eighth longest running scripted American primetime television series. Number one's The Simpsons. Number two is WWE Raw. Number three is Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Number four is Law and Order. Number Number 6 is NCIS. Number 7 is Gunsmoke. Number 8 is Grass Trace Navy. Number 9 is American Dad. Number 10 is Last. But of those, WWE Raw and Gunsmoke, there's something about them. I'm looking. They had a bunch of seasons. The Simpsons. Oh, so WWE Raw is considered being in a production. It should be. I think they have it wrong on Wikipedia. It even says its last air date is present. There are a shitload of WWE Raw. Anyway, last year was big.
Check out that show.
Well, this is an American. This is American. So they went 19 seasons. They went 19 seasons, which is as long as last. I'm gonna look up what's the biggest list of the longest running Canadian shows. List of longest running Canadian shows. Do you know what Murdoch is?
Definitely heard of that.
How about Heartland?
Heard of that. Rick Person before Travis.
Never heard of it.
Never watched.
I don't even know if that's a thing. No one in America's heard that show.
Listen, you're gonna love it. They movie or
Love it.
pronounce word.
The only Canadian show that I think really ever picked up, I could be wrong, any steam in the United States was the Red Green Show. It was like, I don't know if you think, but what's it called? Kids in the Hall and Strangers with Candy. Oh yeah. Tom Green definitely counts. That's an excellent point. I love that show. If there is a best Canadian show of all time, and I have to give the award, it goes to that show. Oh, it's the best, man.
I actually watched
It was an inspiration. It was an
Trailblazers or like
it was an inspiration to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan gives when Tom Green was on the Joe Rogan Experience. Joe Rogan said that the thing that gave him inspiration were like Howard Stern and Tom Green. That like you could do basically a radio show from your house, and that's what he did when he started the Joe Rogan Experience. Tom Green,
crazy. You're just a guy who technology so much more.
Tom,
Good for him.
Tom Green peaked when he married Drew Barrymore, but that was a big deal. Drew Barrymore. It's a girl. She's like comedy, or she's like cinematic royalty in the United States. She's from like a huge acting family, the Barrymore family. Goes back to her grandfather. It goes back to vaudeville. She was in E.T. She was in 50 First Dates. She was in Scream. She was in a bunch of shows, and now she's got her own television show in the United States known as the Barrymore Show, or at least it used to be. I don't know if it's still going.
Good friend.
Yeah, dog. Yeah. I remember. I don't remember many Tom Green shows. I mean, they all kind of run together, and they didn't play them in syndication like they did Jackass, but they were around the same time. And I'll never forget this one that Tom Green's parents were really conservative, and he built a like really good snow sculptures of them in their yard of them having sex. And some of their neighbors drove by and were like freaking out. That was that's like the only one that I remember. But his show was revolutionary. It was like, all right, well, all we need is a kid. Well, and he had his sidekick too. But basically, it was like, all right, well, we're gonna do the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson essentially, but we're gonna do it in my house, and we'll record it, and then we'll get it on MTV. Once it got on MTV, it got an American audience, and then it became very popular. Then he became a movie star in the United States. He was in Eurotrip and Freddie Got Fingered. He was at one time considered like one of the biggest uh, comedic actors with those movies. Um, you know who doesn't get enough credit as a Canadian in the United States, but was once giant in the United States? Mike Myers, Austin Powers. Austin Powers was a revolution in the United States. It was huge.
You also wish.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure Austin Powers was before your time, but Austin Powers people dressed up as Austin Powers and for 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 costume parties, and people would do all. He had like 5 different quotes, like "Yeah, baby," and like "Shagadelic," and like "Do I make you horny?" These were being said by everyone from age 10 to 90. I mean, a lot of people use these, and
What?
perfect example. Yes, exactly. $1 million. Exactly. Um, yeah. Those. I mean, he when he did those, like Beyonce is like a super huge pop star. But back then, that was one of her first acting credits, major acting credits. She was Pussy Galore, I think, or Pussy. Hold on, no, it was not Pussy Galore. That's in Austin Powers, or that's in James Bond. Pussy. What,
But
Beyonce,
while we're on the topic of
Austin Powers. She was, or it was Goldmember. She was Foxy Cleopatra. Well,
China,
go for it.
our word,
Star Wars? I have not.
what is that kind of
No. It's become so big in the United States that I know the story very well. I should say I've seen them, I've watched them on the stream, but I never really paid too much attention to them because people go crazy for it. And if people go crazy for something, I'm already just like, whatever. Have you seen Star Wars? I was on board with that like way early. Okay, so have I seen Star Wars? Yeah. Have I seen all of them? Like in different pieces? Yeah. My favorite part of Star Wars are the Wookiees. You know what the Wookiees are? That's what I meant. Ewoks. What the fuck is a Wookiee? That's what I meant. An Ewok. The Ewoks. They're my favorite.
Rookies are also
That's right. What is a Wookiee?
like
Oh yeah, it's like yeah, those are cool, but the Ewoks.
have not seen Star Wars. That correct order.
Right. Exactly. And I'm with you on that. It's like, dog, it becomes too complicated. I just want to watch a movie and enjoy it. I don't want people to be like screaming out lines in the theater. Um, I I know the
We
story.
don't know a whole lot about
Yeah, I would say like those ones that are like Harry Potter, Star Wars, Star Trek. I I'm familiar with the overall story. I know some of the characters, but I don't go very deep into it because that's just never been where my interest have lied. Marvel, like if it has a no, I haven't. It's kind of a thing that I regret to some extent because when I was a kid, Star Trek: The Next Generation was always on. But I was into sports and things, not necessarily into like movies. That like here's the thing: if it's one movie, there's a good chance that I probably have seen it. If it's five different movies or like nine different movies, that's a lot. Or I think now Star Wars is 12 different movies, something. It's a lot. Do I know who the Do I know who Darth Maul is? Yeah. Do I know who Darth Vader is? Yeah. Do I know what the Ewoks are? Yeah. Or the Wookiees? Or like, use them? Yeah. Do I know the difference between C3PO and R2D2? Not really. I think I do, but not really. Do I know who Princess Leia is? Yeah. C3PO is the golden robot. Okay. Um, but especially when it gets into the new ones, I can't tell you much about that. Do I know who? I know the originals better than I know the newer ones. So basically, the age of whenever they came out, I get to know them better because of they're just in popular culture. I'll say this: I really enjoy.
I know that parents or
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that helped him to get Indiana Jones, which is another one that I just haven't gotten all that into. I know the stories. This is what hurts it. I won't like Star Wars came out before I was born, and it became so and 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 enmeshed or so integrated into the pop culture that like I already knew the story. So it was like, okay, well, I'm not super excited to see it now because I know what's going to happen. I know that like Luke, I know who Luke's father is exactly, and so it's kind of like it's just been given away. Like a lot of secrets have been given away. Although we have watched them on this stream, I wasn't paying attention when we watched them. There were other people paying attention. Same with the Marvel movies. I watched all the Marvel movies on here, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, and still have like $250 billion still to pay all of the troops and everything else. And that's just, isn't that a statistic? You know,
Did you hear Donald Trump?
yeah, or at least annex it. So, um, so Elon Musk has a net worth of like $400 billion now, or maybe 500 billion, which is getting to the point where he'd be able to give every single homeless person in the United States $1 million.
He'll be the first president.
Perhaps that exists, but the first publicly acknowledged one, yeah,
First,
perhaps. Do you get into the Marvel movies?
Iron Man. Captain America, not good as Iron Man. So that's that one. Probably some of the Washington.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Never happened.
My attention span for movies is not what it once was. I want to be on my phone and I want to be doing other things and not paying attention to it. Like I get excited for the well. I wonder what's going on in the internet. And then I start on my phone, not in the theater, but watching it on my phone or something. And then I say that I've seen it, but I wasn't really paying attention to it.
Actually just a lot of
Exactly. That's an excellent way to put it. Yes. It's like a movie's never going to give me the same dopamine hit as something that makes me laugh on the internet. But maybe it will, but there's just not that continuous one after another after another.
Did you ever go on tour?
Um, like I probably spent a grand total of 10 minutes of my entire life.
Or you like Reddit?
But I love Reddit. Yeah, fucking love it. Do you like Reddit? Yeah, we talked about this. We got here and all kinds.
No, I never Reddit. Actually, there's some site that you can go to that will Reddit UI randomize subreddits so you can kind of like more better, but they're a good way of exploring
Yeah,
Reddit. I just like
random.
there's some guy who made like a visual Wikipedia, which is like much more useful for actually more Wikipedia content. Because if you don't know what you're searching for, you can't actually find anything.
I've used that.
I just type in like random numbers.
Right. Um, my big thing with Wikipedia, I wish there was a button that read it to you, but there is. I wish there was a button that read it to you and then just went to another random article. Um, okay, so for Reddit, yeah, I think it's old.reddit.com gives you the old version of it. I also used to use one. I had this job at a startup, and especially on like I worked 6 days a week, so I didn't work on Saturday, but I would work on Sunday for the first like year or two when we were, and I did it for free, at least working Sunday. For the um, first year or two when we were getting the app off the ground, and a lot of times it would be boring, especially if it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but if it did, um, it's really really rare. But if it did, there wouldn't be anything to do. And so there's a version of Reddit that you could. Oh, one other thing. I had a camera. The owner of the business had cameras everywhere in this business, and like everywhere but the bathroom. And so like right above my head there was a camera, and you could basically like so he could tell what was going on. Well, I would utilize this thing that Reddit had that made it look like Outlook. So it looked like you were reading your email, but you were actually just looking at Reddit. I would use that quite often. Um, it's genius. It's still out there. I mean, it makes your entire screen look like Outlook, like you're just checking your email, but you're really just reading Reddit. And if you're looking at it from a camera, like I actually used this. I didn't use it a lot. And so after that position, I got a position as an accountant for a uh, wedding planning business in Santa Ana, and I was quickly um, promoted to the position of controller. And I'm pretty good at math, but I'm not like a trained accountant. I but I pulled it off for a year. I never knew that I wasn't formally trained as an accountant or controller. We always passed all of our audits and everything, and I was just really consistent, and I'm good at math, so I mean, but anyway, then I got the original business that I quit to go work at the other one. They lured me back with a lot more money, and so I went back to the startup and utilized that Outlook thing a lot too. Um, quite often, just whenever I was bored. Like, okay, well, I can't search the normal version of Reddit, so here we go. Um, do I have a good way? Yeah, yes. Here's the best way that I have found to get really good content on Reddit. Let's say there's something you like. I like, I like IT. Okay, so normally if you just go and join the IT subreddit, you're just going to get things from that subreddit. What you can do though is if you click on the subreddit and see some subreddits give a list of related subreddits, and you go in and follow all those other subreddits, so you'll follow like I don't know 5 or 10 at once. It is so much better to do that. And then also, I don't follow the main subreddit, so um, things that are like um, funny or video or like meme. I guess I do follow some of them. What don't I follow? That's like today I learned. No, I mean that's a good one. What's one that I don't follow that's really popular? Like politics. I don't follow that. Um, just because it'll take up my whole feed. But then I've gotten into such cool shit, especially when it comes to really esoteric things like um, what people who are building things like carpentry and metalworking and uh, like what are some of the weird ones? Not weird, but like I'm in. Okay, I'm in like a lot of nostalgia things, um, photography, aviation, espresso, like DNA. I'm really big into like any kind of like video editing, Adobe After Effects, um, airports. I love skylines. That's one of my favorites. Uh, Interior design, trains, um, anthropology, antimatter, anti-gravity, like anything Apple related. So Apple Vision Pro, Apple Vision, iPhone, all that stuff. arcade cabinets, archaeology. I mean, I'm still in the A's. Art conservation. I mean, I'm not even reading them all. I'm just grabbing a few of them. Art journalism. Asimov, like Isaac Asimov. Ask a Japanese. Ask a Chinese. Yeah, if you go to my, I'm user biggest pimp of all time. If you look at my, I think you can just see what subreddits I'm in. It's a lot. I'm in and I'm in a bunch of things that I'm normally not interested in, like Dungeons and Dragons. I've never really been big into that, but I want to learn more about it. So I joined all the Dungeons and Dragons things, all the dice making things. That's one that like normally I wouldn't be in. I'm in like Star Wars and Star Trek. Normally I wouldn't be in those. Um, I don't know, like cowboy. Not generally into cowboy stuff. I guess like, sort of, but not really. But I'm in that. I'm in a bunch of cryptocurrency ones. Um, I'm in. I'm in some that are like um, that I don't like, but I like to know what's being said. So, especially in terms of like the conflict in the Middle East, I'm in every single subreddit I can find about that, just because I want to know what both sides are saying. I'm in like anything Google. I'm in like sometimes I'll find some that are just interesting to me, and I'll get into a bunch of them, like guitar amps. Uh, what like I mean, if you see, yeah, let me see. Exactly. Let me see. How do I see a list of subreddits that a user is in? Well, fuck that. Reddit doesn't provide a way to see a list of all subreddits. However, I thought they. There are third-party websites that can do it. Um, there's like browser extensions that seem like interesting. Well, I'll tell you the like basically if I'm interested in it, I'm in it. But even if I'm not interested in it and I want to be interested in it, I'm in it as well. And the best way to do this, like, um, what's a good example? Like basketball shoes. I'm not super into basketball shoes. Like, I'm not a super big sneakerhead or anything like that. But I know that's popular in culture. I want to make sure I understand what people are talking about. So I'll be in that one and I'll learn all about that stuff. Um, what's another? Knitting. I'm not really big into knitting. Have I ever knitted anything? Maybe when I was a kid or something, but I haven't knitted anything like seriously. But I'm in all kinds of knitting stuff, crocheting, how to do repairs with, because I want to learn how to do that stuff, or I want to know about it. I don't want to necessarily learn how to do it, but I want to know about it, so that when someone comes in here and I'm like, hey, what are your interests? And they're like, oh, I'm really big into landscaping. Okay, I know all about landscaping. Let's talk about it. Or somebody will be like, oh, I'm really into linguistics. Okay, I'm all about linguistics. Let's talk about it. Or supreme clothing, like that's a thing. Like I don't, I think all that stuff is overpriced garbage, but nevertheless, um, yeah. So uh, I would tell you if you want to be in a lot of good things, find something that you like. Like you like, I don't know, YouTube. You go to YouTube, and if you click the YouTube one, you go to see more, and then there's a way. Yeah. So then there are related subs, YouTube gaming, partnered YouTube, YouTubers, YouTubers, creator services, Google, Reddit third party, and you join all of them. Does that make sense? just a lot more depth of what that we're looking. And then if there's something that I find, like sometimes it'll put random things in my feed, and I will just join them just to see if I like what it. Here's one of them that's a big one.
Look at that video that I sent you. So fucking insane.
3D printing. So I don't have a 3D printer. I've seen 3D printers, but I don't have one. I know that they are. There's a lot of technical aspects of them, and so I want to know about them. So I make sure to join that. Wiki Gallery, a 3D visualization. Unable to play embedded video. I know. Imagine Wikipedia as a nebula of articles. I would like to be able to use this, like not it be a video, but like see it. But I understand it's very cool.
Yeah, no, I know. I want it. I mean, pretty cool. So,
Yeah, like why does it make it available to people?
available.
No. I'm watching, but I mean, I want the tool that he's using. There's a website that I use. I've used a lot. It's called Visual Thesaurus, I believe, or something like that, and it's very good. Basically, any kind of synonym in the world or in language, at least English, it'll give you all the different synonyms that branch out from there. Very helpful.
Guys, you know, they have like, for, software.
I would think that's it.
Wouldn't that be like really useful?
Yeah, right here.
Like, yeah, well,
Oh, here's what it is. Um, hold on. Visual words. Let me see if that's score. Yeah. Go to visuwords.com. VISUWORDS.com. And then I think this kind of visualization of information is very. It's essentially what you just showed, but just words. But I want to see it for Wikipedia articles. But especially for people who are learning English, it's very helpful. So it's VISUWORDS. Then the upper, so then type in a word. What did you type in? Oh, okay. Did it did it show up? Isn't that cool? Then if you click on it, it'll give you the definition. Yeah, that's what this is. So basically, you click on one, and then it'll expand upon. That's question.
It doesn't work.
It's just give you a bunch of time, but not like whatever that video is. Yeah, that's a good one. So you believe in aliens now?
I already told you like
How did you interact with them?
I already told
I did. Please remind me.
I came into contact with every like thankfully like they all felt that communicating with me and like you had like 100,000 IQ do like everything and I was like yeah, yeah.
When did this happen?
But like
Did it only happen once?
yeah,
You may
I
have
mean
some.
I had kind of almost I've had like contact or like years later contact like like information but not as nearly as like saying so here's an alien this is like I'm literally like being this like great like it feels more real than anything ever like
That's father as fuck. And it wasn't a dream.
no, not really.
How did it approach you?
I didn't listening to that's important. I mean that's still in my room but it only lasted like 4 minutes. It was very long. Like, but I think music was the main thing.
Do you remember the song?
Yeah,
What is it?
the Barbara and I can play it.
Did you say father?
regular and complex. Sound is the part of there were.
Oh, so why are you so skeptical of UFOs then?
Because the footage I see is often blurry, doesn't appear like anything, but but I am like surprised like the one in like Israel or something, and it's like
Yeah,
three different angles of it, sky, like 10,000 seconds of it, how it's up there, vanish like not not technology.
have you been on UFO Reddit UFOs tonight?
I have a little bit.
These things are all over New York.
New Jersey.
New York tonight, the Bronx, Queens, they're all over Queens. Connecticut, here's somebody flying into JFK, so that's New York. They are seeing them in New Jersey. Yeah, uh, they're just chilling, and nobody has a really great answer.
Yeah, so I saw
Right. And then Germany, they had a bunch of stuff in Germany.
we got fucking literal UFO invasion before Wikipedia.
And Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, that's you know, go to like 8 seconds, like rules that should exist for analyzing media articles. I mean, that's probably I think that makes it just goes create like all like clouds or whatever. Like, actually, other format. I guess yeah, the problem of searching for Wikipedia articles is not very you know, like not finding an article that you already know, an article that you don't know if there's a visual.
Have you been to Drone Tracker app? It gives a nice map of the world of where drones are being seen at a given time. Are you a member of Reddit UFOs, Riser?
Like I am.
Yeah.
Like you have the experiment. You know, like,
I think it'll be interesting when there's a change of the presidency, how they handle it. If they're more vocal about it, or if they still stay tight.
Donald Trump was supposed to be the AFC document.
Right, which just makes me completely skeptical of what's going on, and that he's just bullshitting people. His reasoning was that there are still people who are alive who will be affected by it. Okay, well then that means they're guilty or something like that. So make everyone aware what's going on.
And then you just whatever, like switching to
More of a piece of hardware with software, basically a device that is like a camera that when you push play, it automatically uploads to YouTube for you.
have the automatic upload thing already sorted out pretty well.
Yeah, but it's still something I have to do every 12 hours. Basically, there's a way to do it with macros that I could do, but it doesn't work on Chromebooks. Um, yeah, I mean, I do. I do it on Instagram, but basically, I think that it would be helpful that if you don't, so you don't have to use all other software. It's just like I don't even know what to call it. Just like an upload. Basically, whenever this thing is around, it's going to upload to your YouTube channel automatically. I think that would be very beneficial. I recognize why the powers that be don't want this. They don't want people keeping a really nice record of things because it uh, allows you to find evidence of historical revision, and then it also just stores a lot of data that they don't necessarily want to have to do. But I still think it's a good idea, and I think one will exist in the future. It's just a matter of time. Like basically, Ray-Ban Meta glasses that always upload for you all the time. Why can't that be a thing?
You just use internet connection.
And those things have it.
Yeah, probably they're pretty boxes. Don't public for those boxes.
That I don't. I think everything has to go through probably the Meta store, and they might shut you down. There's always gatekeeping involved too.
That does kind of glasses or whatever. Some glasses like for consent.
1,000%.
Aside from like card.
Well, it could do just that. Basically, using augmented reality to tell you how many cards are available. Um, okay, let's go to certain um, like the roulette. You like roulette, all right? So, as I understand, they have like where the roulette wheel is put through when they spin it, whenever, so that like you can't rig it. But basically, if it was powerful enough, it could tell you how many rotations per second that thing's doing and give you the best odds. It could just tell you there's a higher chance that it's going to be whatever, red 23, because of the fact
the speed of this wheel. So basically, it could tell you in um, little um, inconsistencies in what the dealer's doing or what how the um, wheel is being utilized. And you can maybe use that to your advantage. Maybe not a huge advantage, but a little bit of an advantage. Um, okay, so for poker and stuff, it could potentially read people's body languages and tell you who's bluffing. It could learn their it can learn different people's body language over the course of like a couple of hours. Um, it could also just tell you, hey, there are like the dealer has whatever or the other players have whatever. You have a 62% chance of winning if you play this card, and it can all do all that for you in augmented reality, so that basically you can see what it is telling you, but no one else can see it. For other games, like slot machines would be tough. There's really not like you can get in there and program that. So I don't know.
Some guy did actually, but
Using
they this is in like the 70s. It goes in the or the slot machine thing. That's like a winning thing for it. So that's win. I got the first one and he got out of jail. But he upgraded to still learn how to override test manually override the computer.
very cool.
But yeah, well,
Right. Um, I think probably the
maybe
easiest.
predicting slot machine.
Yeah, but that's so randomized, and you'd have to sit there for like days to just get. It's still gonna be randomized. I would think that poker would be a big one because it could give you different options that you may not perhaps foresee. So not even talking about people's body language or anything, it just can read that whatever cards are being shown and tell you and know what your cards are and give you different percentages on the chances that you could win. That's a pretty easy. So, but let's say you're playing Texas Hold'em. All right, so it knows that you start with two cards, or so it can tell you what your two cards are and the chances that you're going to win the hand. And then when they do like the river and the flip and all those cards, we could change the percentages by telling you like, hey, you have a really good hand right now, bet the house, or you should fold because you only have a 3% chance of winning.
Yeah,
Like you know how they do on like the World Series of Poker, where they tell you like an 18% chance of winning, and the other guy's got an 82% chance of winning. It could tell you all that stuff, and normally you would not have that kind of information.
yeah, or you can collect off your table off the right.
How would that work?
You're just both sharing what hands you both have.
Okay, you could do that too without glasses. Like basically, hey, if I have good,
Are you gonna how
so there are what like 16 different cards that there could be, and wherever
using chips on the table to indicate what card you have?
you could do that. But basically, if I say like if I have my arm here, and I tell you if I touch my arm towards my elbow, that means I have a two, and if I touch it towards my wrist, that means it's an ace. You're gonna know if I have.
You draw a ruler on your head.
No, not saying that, but you would know just by where I'm touching my arm as to how high my cards are. there could be. I mean, I'm sure it's been done. Basically, people who are just sending signals to each other. The big one with those are that I feel. I know, I know, it's joked about, but the use of like a some kind of device on your body or in your body that is telling you what to do. I mean, it's been talked about for years with the chess world about the use of needle beads, which very well could be used, and like Morse code. Um, I know that guys have done this utilizing like some kind of computer system, and they in their shoe, and they use their toes to be able to communicate information to people. Um, so those are definitely options. But if you're doing it alone, just having glasses that can tell you different odds of what's going on the table is a huge advantage. You're not going to make any stupid mistakes that way. And also, it would give you like the knowledge of a veteran player as a newbie. I think it still could.
AI poker player, like better.
Well, they are.
I would do that. Don't.
Yeah. I mean, I think that what happens in those cases is the pit bosses get signal by the dealer to come up and watch what's going on, and they would ask to inspect your glasses, and you can say no, and then they kick you out and give you a ban. They don't have to let you gamble there. And also, if you make too much money, they won't let you gamble there.
You legitimately wear glasses.
No, they're just going to say, we just want to see your glasses. And they'd very easily be able to tell if there's a camera in there. Plus, they know what the meta glasses look like. So it would have to be a different, probably, I don't know if this is like, you'd have to have them. The glasses are already purchasable at the casino mall, basically. So,
Are you allowed to wear a burqa?
uh, let me see.
It's just like a little black dot.
Can you wear a burqa and gamble in Las Vegas? Yes, you can wear a burqa or any other cultural or religious attire in Las Vegas City. Today, numerous casinos do not have laws prohibiting specific clothing. However, casinos typically require that a person's face be visible for identification purposes, especially in areas where security and surveillance is more stringent than table games. In such cases, you might be asked to temporarily lift the veil for identification, but generally wearing the burqa is not good. So, okay, so how about this? What is stopping someone from using meta glasses to cheat using table games in Las Vegas? Well, it's theoretically possible. There's casino surveillance and technology. Casinos have implemented surveillance systems, including cameras that monitor every table and player. Detection of external devices. Many casinos have security measures in place to detect unauthorized electronic devices such as signal jammers, detectors, and RF scanners. They can pick up signals from smart glasses or any wireless devices used to transmit data. If someone is caught using a hidden device for cheating, they can be banned from the casino or even face criminal charges. So they could jam it. They could, perhaps. I don't know if you're allowed to use a phone at a table. Let's see. Can you use a phone at a table in Las Vegas? Using a phone is generally discouraged or outright prohibited. Play.
because of distraction and fair play, cheating concerns, security, and surveillance. So generally, you're not allowed to.
I had another idea. Like, black light. Took up black light and that, I mean, you have to be done because black light is something they wear black light and lamp and not vision. But there's some way to mark cars like some games somehow magically mark all the cars with people. And you have ringer and the black actually like white the beyond the regular white.
Yeah, but sometimes they take those things once the cards are done and put them in the table, or they'll. I mean, they can't shuffle them, but sometimes they'll use like a 6 or 7 uh, shoe. Like they'll use 6 or 7 decks at the same time. I was thinking this: if you had glasses that could zoom really well, you could tell what people's cards were by reading the reflection on their. Does that make sense? And it's not that crazy. It just would need to zoom in well so that you could see someone's eyeball and then just read the reflection of their card.
Does it say that we're not allowed to sign?
No. Glasses. In the glasses.
I'm just imagining poker table. Yeah, that's very good.
The next level of this is really smart contacts, which basically give you all of the results of glasses, but in a contact lens. And that's when it's going to be really hard to stop. But I'm sure they'll get some kind of way.
Or you have the three
That works too. There are only 2 people in the world who have them. One of them is named Nolan Aspero, something like that, and then whoever the other person. So those people are pretty famous already. But yeah, once it becomes more common, that's definitely the way. Um, what else could that be? I mean, back in the day, before everything was computerized, I would think that just counterfeiting chips would be pretty easy to do. Right. So basically,
some guy did that today. Went, went, they're like, oh, they trying to make they failed to get the right amount or whatever. Oh wait, I mean, is it real airbrush oil? They weren't like one of the scale. They can afford a boy or whatever. Fail. $12,000 jail. And during the week, guy, and also during the week, the guy was
that's like, well, they started putting uh, microchips in, so you couldn't do that. My friend, I'm sure you're probably gonna have to go. I have to go to the bathroom, so if you want to stay
Facebook too, but I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Take care, my friend. Come back tomorrow, please. Take care. Have a wonderful day.
Just playing Crazy Eights. How are you?
Bro, I just say you such a great Roblox server reason.
Okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion. Thank you.
How sad are you in your life?
I'm amazing. I'm really happy, dog.
You sitting, listen, you sit in your room 24/7 doing nothing.
Okay, that's like your opinion, man. That's like that's like your that's like your opinion.
Okay, but how do you think about that?
I stream my life 24/7. There are a lot of adults in there.
You think there are more kids than you think, yeah?
I don't pay attention to them. I don't talk to anybody in there.
Okay, but what is the whole point?
Awareness.
Of,
I stream my life for world peace.
I see nothing involved as doing a blocks for the server.
Okay, you've told me your opinion, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
When you're having it, everybody has it. Had it before, feel better in like a couple days. But this is the way it's supposed to be. It's natural. That's gonna be stuff today. I think there's so many steps in this worksheet. There's a peanut desire, there's other things that you can happening. And to be good some part of making happiness, like the biggest result. And there's no more drive people and everything.
There's a short uploads.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty good. There's not to be first 20 minutes to get into it.
A father taking out the son for the first time as a hunter and the son is sad, trigger, just life. The father says that everybody should be killed. That it's a great creation, that's the way each one of us is going to be killed. And it's interesting because I think if you look at it that way, if he died, he would be granted as killed. Because it's like, there's no such thing as dying before marriage. Many people discuss that, basically it's something, whether it's trust, or a bacteria, something to the, not really interested in creating environments, pretend to think of humans are constantly killed. It measures one of the senses, one of the things that's in society. You know what we do, that's a more technical question, whether we actually kill for something in the end. But to some degree, that's true. It's but yeah, that reframe is not.
So it's funny. I mean, I'm gonna just wrote a whole book about perspective. Like, I really do believe it is, and with its realities and the beauty that comes along with it, we have to accept the reality. Yes, I believe that. And at the same time, there's this kind of like, but giving the magic wand to work with them.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how to see that too. I was watching with my son, my 12-year-old, today. We were watching a show about the battle of Monopoly. And it was like all about, valor and glory and the battlefield. And I said to him something like, gosh, don't you just wish we lived in a world where people have to do all this in order for everyone to live their lives? And he just looked at me completely saying that all self-evident because of the structure. And he had like this admiration for the valor as well.
I wonder if that's nurture. I wonder what that world looks like. If you could put a world where murder is seen as bad, this I don't know if they had the same kind of protection as that. In terms of the thief, you don't have kind of murder. For what purpose? War was a way of life. Uh, interesting. You could imagine probably a future that is different than ours. I like saying definitely for this entirety of my life. Like how something was born, something was death.
I just wish that our sources were better. Like I can't get past that way.
There's brings the interfaces and trying to merge the greater and greater smartphone, certain kind of cyborg, greater and greater merger of computational power. So literally adding to it most of biology and like source code, and there's more cold electrical systems that together and potentially one day we offload the magic that is human consciousness also into machine intelligence. Maybe they'll be a little bit less assholish about the whole world thing and do more. But there is, I think, engineering human intelligence where we also need to have a like have to be afraid to be sad and everything. But it's because my product the environment. Sadness is a human effect.
This is where I come back to the book of the original reason that I wrote my whole book. That somehow it expressed me as music is what other people talk about happening. Like if something so something else would be there. But I don't have to have access to it. But maybe you do. And I can't say if this world is great. Access to that state.
Is it really really society?
That's why you feel people love
Do it that way. Why is that? Why is that? From silence. To the next discipline. Called the line. That is. I mean,
with some teachers pretty good. That's but I mean like we know this is people that who are they fundamental but separate reasoning and suggestion. And so they can hear constant activity and stress. And the theory is that that's an evolutionary design because we have to be able to respond to cries for instinct, and that ability to the greater ability to respond to other people's cries too. So that's something the theory is that being able to understand all of it.
the word from playing advice was drawn to the word message today about career about writers, lawyers, scientists, musicians, and artists, whatever the heck they want to be, how can they live a life?
Okay. Um, you should absolutely do that thing that you're dying to do, but you should always um, back up plan what happens. Because I feel like we have this narrative in our culture that the glamorous thing is figure out the thing you love and risk everything to be that. But first of all, a lot of people aren't people with that level of risk. Second, when you're living with that level of risk, that's a cognitive load too. So you won't have full emotion and heart to be able to focus on the thing that you actually really love and know that. So I say when you get the backup plan in place, then
My best would be honest. I'm only well, I think the best is just being aware of the cost. Not I would want to be absolutely but I, with the house again, I'm not going to kill you. I think I actually know your personality. I know if I were trying to be, I would not try to sign today. I would likely take my if finance is a risky thing. I just can't think that's got to be a straight transportation. I want to put my back against the wall. You have to know that if I was like that, it's a
well, this is a requirement. So you actually have to really know yourself and how you respond to something real. Like I would not do well in that situation. I'd be like really more brain about it. Whereas I have some like it doesn't have to be paying rent in some strange way, but some basic way of paying rent, then my heart would be the thing really less.
I read the only way I can figure out. Because otherwise I'll find a way to pay the rent, which I
I see. So it's like if you don't have like the dog at your back.
Then like the real then anxiety.
Yeah, so usually if I could know your features, but we're still saying that the same basic thing of like do the thing you really love, and set up
Right, there's the
rest of your life.
appropriately to your personality.
Exactly.
What do you think is the meaning of life? The meaning of this whole thing? Probably has something to do with that thought.
Yeah, the two things come simultaneously in my mind when you ask that question. I've been asking it like before the first one today.
The question is more important than the answer.
Yeah,
Keep asking.
I don't know. The first one is beauty, and I think that might be so important because we know what it is. If it could depend on I don't know. Yeah, like some whatever is no longer self, is something higher. And if you're in those states of mind, know it. Have the temporary that you should die about left and right, and it will. So that's my first answer. My second answer is I think like other people like you think. I don't know why. That's getting
Like, more like suffering.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, make people better, less let less things go around. That's
Structure. Like,
yeah, that's necessary. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like I a long ago, I was wondering for like, and like, I'm actually like, for everything. Whereas, of course, something like that, an hour later, because other every year, but telling me about like something going through, and I just like the devil can be a long life. So I don't know why. But
there's hoping to be each across the wall. Feeling that the barrier is pause. You get grass, a desire, that is a thing.
yeah, and just when I said sure, and I answered that way, I said
I had to push back from the street. You said you and you yourself feel like myself like just feel every moment child feel every right so that's the greatest loss of all. They
so that's cute. And my husband, yeah, he invented that horrible the writer. And my husband, like that's how in everything he does, he's does it that way. So
what's that?
third and like conflict, like 80% of the time.
So then this is It just lets the dream of dreams the next day. Picture of if you something sometimes else I will also possible which of environments like you have you noticed something another person should for you have to like that. One is for food, the line that you can follow. All of that stuff must go down the top. And right next to the top is the village of the way. Which I the tree you have to down the bottom. There are working from moment to moment, keep them alive in terms of survival and death. In a way, the opposite of how the PA said in Gaia, not only conversation with God, but the position, the writer on the 125, the first journey, hidden one, his practice medicine, something that most of life is including the and in our divorce with contact, failure, second responses, sound, drugs, Christianity, that's Europe, all that, God, all of the body, that's the so I would vote on the church, so great message. I think that one body but I think there's some parts of the body that is more than others in a way the muscles are up in the forearms and the strings on the upper and just the dexterity to okay, a better tool that you can have to get hold things. Piano. One thing I thought about is other body parts that are swallowed and nearly held so if I'm one class while for the equal time swallow from choking, so less than optimal, although I'm not sure if it could be better, but the way it was kind of formed in the womb as beginning to kind of I don't think it could have been done better or there's any other way to do it, but it's an unfortunate thing that, doesn't so,
Welcome. Hope you're having a good day.
what are the important things about the hand? Just very just one thing. Quite effective. A lot of people think it's some foundation to civilization. The way that I think that is true. Actually, one of the ways that people as individuals think to attention is when people have severe injuries. For instance, there was a book about a guy thumb nearly ripped off by his dog's leash. And when plastic surgeons were also the ones to repair that, they will debate, how important is it to save the space, or how important is it to save, let's say there'll be more. They're going to go further, more aggressive therapy to take the thumb, let's say, the tip of your finger. So in that way, I do think the thumb. Besides the backup, I wonder if that's what feature or it's just symmetry. If the two hands like to look symmetry or a backup, we'd be much less formidable hunter, gatherer, survivor in any way if we only had one hand. So I think that is important then too, so we can give anybody kind of spearing an animal, firing a bow and arrow, really with two hands very effectively. Do a better job. We'll never know perhaps. Um, you tweeted, I'm going to analyze Shakespeare. He tweeted that for millions of years of stuff, this that poetry. I really think it's like basically summarize everything that tweeted that. But summary of the evolutionary process of the conscious intelligence that yeah, I would say more or less and death is how we get weeded out for the don't and the age at which we die, whether it's before we affect ourselves, the future, the body looks like usually died before they reach the reproductive age of many years ago. It's pretty important. Now, and how we have sex with that now will appreciate like technology has a bigger role in that. So you think that's fundamental because if there's alien civilizations out there, stakeholder packages, intelligence is greater, to be able to see something like yes, but what you say, the selection process was the of dealing with that kind of foundational for life. I would think interesting are driven and hearing, perfection of people never really have time. Maybe we won't even need to reproduce much or something like that, what life would like in the future. But I would guess that everyone is position not the same depending on who has sex and who don't. But that's the problem with mortality. Clear out the old making for the new, which is kind of like a framework of so as long as the environment be business systems come back. It seems like a good adapt, getting to off the other ideas. I was just way to like stuff and all. It feels like the nature of wisdom of the whole, like what wisdom is like the lesson solidified, the lesson of experience solidified, and the simplification that inventing yourself to adapt changing conditions. But then again, one kind of have that is one of the first one another person, like avoiding the act like a teenager. Like I possibly we can imagine within 1 month, well, the whole empire, build of yourself with that ugly way or beautiful way. Protect nature perspective, and then you have to have selection for competition section as well. The today's take on finally our function concept idea about this body. We'll talk about you as today people wish we work with face to face with that challenging, weird, and wonderful, like fun, but honest. Given that it makes sense to put on what we have. The thing we all do, why do we have cybersecurity? Is it because we guys have people get off our kids to have every time like they walk. That's something I don't know. If this is if that's that I think yes, without some decided control and try to there's a lot of societies where for instance parents have stuff. For instance, like traditionally that's society that is sort of well known. I think what are you going to do outside of politics and do that there? So there's different methods. But sometimes they perfect sense. Sometimes are the public health measures, like talking about in India, where they, the hands are symmetric, as you said, that was the culture. The left hand heavily and the right hand would use more would use the left hand. There's the right finger on bottom. So, while pretty heavy, but for a reason, I couldn't with the same hand. So that's yeah, it makes sense. The propagates, especially change by not wash your hands. That's the main, that's very good change. What is the most fascinating part of so, something that I guess the most obvious one is the brain, because it's so, sort of poorly understood, but we understood and understand more than we ever have in the past. There's still so much that we don't understand about how the lump of matter in our skulls kind of creates this subjective experience that we all kind of understand like this. That I would say the kidneys are not appreciated organs. The way they tinker with the bloodstream, raise levels of this, lower levels of that, kind of causes our lives from inside the womb until we die is just really incredible. And when you look at how much energy different organs consume, the brain and the kidneys are two of the biggest ones because the brain obviously is always active and controlling the body, but the kidneys are just consuming a ton of energy. Some of the unsung heroes of the body, relegated to the back of the abdomen. They are great, and they consider being nephrologists, which is the kidney section, because I was so big into the kidney stuff. Decided to like all so your book is ordered in a particular way. Throughout heart, pieces, genitals, liver, pineal gland, brain, skin, urine, fat, lungs, eyes, mucus, fingers and toes, blood. Is there a reason for this order? There's an offense. There's a few different reasons that went into it. I did want to start with the throat for the reason that they kind of, again, topic of death, which is sort of very important in the training of a physician and the career of a physician is a big part of what I deal with. On the first day of medical the sheets that keep it moist for the next 4 months will be like decorative. Cut through the skin on his back and then start the decorative piece, which was muscle in the back. And that was really all we saw that first day. We didn't get any deeper into the features of our chest cavity, the future organs, but I was so fascinated with this sort of behind the scenes look at how things work in the body, how you move your arms, how you arch your back, the muscles that do it, that I decided I wanted to build in my own body for the same purpose. So I made that decision literally before the end of that first
You're having a good day.
class, and I'm still sticking to it.
Someday there will be an opportunity they can watch, listen to this podcast, wow, things like this body.
It could happen. They might not know that the person they're listening to on this podcast would be like cartoon in front of them, but like you know,
The universe will know.
the universe,
And they will acknowledge the irony of the humor.
the universe chuckles, but the medical students won't know because they never, as I did not, learn any personal information about the person. Only what I could glean from the inside of it actually tells us quite a bit. I mean, he's a smoker, and he was born with an artery disease, you get a window, and he was overweight in some people's lives just by looking in their bodies. I think that other cadavers in the lab, not my own. For I shared one with the other students, but other cadavers, some had, metal joints, like a knee replacement, some had a kidney missing, so they probably, we could tell his surgery that he was born with one, and you could tell them probably had a kidney tumor and cancer. So you do get an insight into people's lives from, picking them apart after they're dead, but you don't know who they or what object is going on.
So as the book title says, like body. So it tells some kind of story in your life. It does capture the decisions you made in your life and things you've done that might be kind of secret to that person and maybe to a few others that you came up for a while. It's so fascinating. So what kind of things can you feel? Like what kind of choices? Was it the injuries, the catastrophic events, the lifestyle choices, smoking, the diet, what, what can you see? What kind of history can you see about this for you?
But all the things you mentioned are things you can, take the skin, for example, like most things that happen to us leave a mark, as they say, kind of a story written in the language of scar, where it tells you injuries. Same thing with animals. I've seen ear hides that have marks that look like they're made by barbed wire fence, something like that. You can tell, sometimes it's conjecture, but you can sort of imagine what might have happened to cause that. Perhaps, two bucks were fighting and one got injured with an antler. And the same with humans. I have scars on my body, and when I notice them, I remember what happened. Got a big cut on my hand when I was 13, and I'm still there, and I remember what happened. Every time I look at it, go that way. Well, yeah, I might know that, but other people, when they text me and notice these scars, they can kind of fire their imagination. I can
They know that there is a story that's a change when skin gets post moving, with tattoos, scars, right? Again, the fun you've had is fun again.
even when I evaluate a patient, I can use scars to help me make medical decisions. So, for instance, someone that comes in with abdominal pain in the emergency room, you can see scars around them that tell you about the past kind of activities and surgeries around. I know I recognize the scars that are left when someone has their gallbladder removed, scars when someone has their appendix removed, and maybe someone had a hysterectomy, and I can tell you what it might be. Someone doesn't have an appendix, they're not hate to think it would happen to your body. Mostly to help with lifestyle decisions, but also just participate things go wrong and all that. Is there can you just speak to ways of digital world that we're stepping in, how that richer story? I certainly think that we have more data than we know what to do with right now, especially with kind of direct-to-consumer medical devices, smartwatches, etc. that are just collecting these green data. I have not seen them put to, I think, the eventual use that they will. I think that the potential is unimaginable. And I hope we're heading into a new age where, you can determine, for instance, if the person going to have more of the dangerous side effects to a drug based on their genetics, or are they going to tolerate one drug better than the other? We are, and especially that drug in a lab, much like COVID vaccine, actually, the very end I have the virus. They think that's serious about it. But it's just I have to but now there's a lot of potential. I didn't know that today is all right. You have the genetic code. You have to get what do you think at that football? I am curious on with the thought of pictures of how leaders with respect to the so there's a lot of such conversations about this effort the dollar that the body getting which makes further people Charlotte that snake oil sales I think that her, that she created there, she was had the reputation, and I do um, that she that I think so I understand describes what that story that would be. I understand how people put it. It describes what the conflicts will ability to talk about that just but there are no that was basically something that whole use a whole lot less oil to improve their that was doctor and two quite surprising how much they speak out. And if that's the limitation of it, as long as blood funnel, that's not possible. The funnel that that perhaps the bigger be able to know as much about the condition of their body without and thereby there could be spicy to create that would sort of do that put it up with that everything that blood streaming in a way that would make it something easier to get out on their home. the overall quality. But I do know some of it did for nightmares. Other than that, but then everyone as far as I know that. And that was also the election. We had pretty good daily life, and I kind of got that people living for situations living under this, you know, it really is. We know that war come back and stuff was was I hope it was something really yeah, I think our right in medical training, a lot of that are very shocking, very repulsive things that you never. I know students that had my hair surgery when I was a surgeon, right? And imagine she's not guilty of kind of being with their body, like not able to do now. But I, it's you go on one shot in some of the medical school, and I worked in the graduate related to problem. So I do think that can be the market, but I don't think that's that. Yeah, the news is that I found that the organization that does to wash the color and I think the journey to the then ordinary is that parts of keeping the jobs of all the white I didn't have to buy the photos of something like I don't have to throw the readers like yeah. And I followed it on the search after how I like to get those words and that on a high anything after on that level bottle enough and it's not just how that like we're also not functioning without discipline. It's very subjective about that. And have medical like a doctor out there. You know, I've never seen surprise. I think people look up over the output and prior to the other they have the ability to solid sometimes things the rest of the body there are other amplified where major wars and global stuff in this and for additional output to okay. So that's so talking about that's is it synthesized run good video that are multifunctional that we can collaborate as a multifunctional a lot of fun multifunctional that's more specialization just going to get job done. There's a lot of room at most times as seems like we're going to do more. And the other aspect of it, that just last digested it. Or this is like but the throat, so basically the problem is they're like that. It's like one for a lot of whatever kind of swallow, all of that stuff up and right next to the esophagus, it will be the lung and your throat does everything but how to but one you have so you didn't those things like the aspect of the body I learned about it actually but really I have I think something basic survival like like the protein that I'm almost and you can also be yeah, it seems like whenever headed for air countries, body does protein does get that get the fluids out of that right coffee does usually flush it out elevated loss was even the mechanism you could number of engineers, the muscles, yeah, an example. And then with this message, this water, that's all just put together. We have a proposal that there's definitely the other thing a lot about negative, you know, in the brain exam sometimes brain, but it is a very common thing. Drinking water is not something to think about. Um, there's a lot of understanding basic mechanisms how fire, how they level, you understand that. So because of the expert ways to reach a lot of this episode from the where from and it actually does cause this that I don't know what I don't think it's not hard to really sure, but I guess it's when people come to me, I try to get the question in my heart. I'm just figuring out if it is or not. So I can see why. You know, the way ancient saw the function of the organ is that there's looking at the way most die. Well, it's like in America today, whatever message, why why by body because the most important goal because of the ultimate heart, life, that the process of management especially because change that is great. Yeah, anyway, so that's just this you they were surrounded by media. I see it. then to kind of like push for this. All of that. And it also takes away have self-hate, sort of fresh water and so a lot of that's that also and what is ways that stops so one the most important thing also after use is evaluate the odds sometimes meeting to where evaluate for your heart plus so it's sort of like the ball in a way and you use all the time to accept health is it also the fact that there's this is bacteria viruses and all that kind of stuff. So viruses, bacteria, and if that's in the parts of the body, the part that are used to access get and have hard work, but the hard work, the society. different genetic codes you got to survive on. You talk about vector death. I talk about it how
Is this
reading machinery for you or something to reverse the pressure. So that the situation is the point of that situation and that's the whole growth on the kids one day, you know, get perfectly built and be able to realize lining, that's just absolutely not the other most of the first word. So these people, you know, the guy, right actually, I don't know, just so there's work that I know that the book for the entire so some of the society especially there's not function all the time. They once in a while get us one more survival. some aspects of the body, technology that also offload some of the stress, the workload that people have to help it. I got help with kidney, people live decades without kidney, as long as we have dialysis, especially for them. Not everyone can do that, but dialysis. Looking at the picture, what looks like Jake London, how are they? What are they even looking at? This giant red feels like if they promise to. I don't know too much. There is advancement here. World's best I did Netherlands, stay there for 10 years without having save a life. Which are good. 37 weeks is one of the biggest costs. But that's also that's the question of so be in a hospital start with that. And that is because biology has been very stuff towards those pictures. All right. What about the next week? There seems to be a lot of interesting stories about how what faculty, what what communities misunderstood. Uh, well, it's hilarious. I would do it. The word is great as well. There's so many. You know, very, yeah. Culture, but you know, it's most creative, the most vile, the most needed aspects of our body. The growth that you don't think about it, all about it, and in weird or interaction. With I mentioned gastrointestinal infection, common infection, body stuff, and the way they spread from person to person is referred to as oral water supply, diarrhea, really right? If you say you're in the steps of one person, your goal is to get into the steps of another. Really, right there, you have to create all this fluid into the volume of fluid that's running, so that when they do come to get the water supply, just the same way like tuberculosis or coronavirus, just call it something off. That's all. Yeah. The diarrhea is a big takeaway lesson. One of the most substances just whatever the viruses, so I wonder, I a lot there's a problem. I don't know if it's just that issue is not psychological. This concern, also self-doubt, security, even like mortality, like I think the adoption that people cold biology. But I wonder if there's like a fearful profile, the dangerous place of people with their psychological. So, that's, yeah, it's the future of psychological aspect. Obviously, in the ER, you deal with psychiatric big and struggling with jobs that sort of psychology of and you know, I have to well, I mean, a big part of it is reassuring parents and them, giving them the confidence of what's going on, that you have to go down, and what adults do. That's part of it. Uh, yeah, when they are used as all you get tremendous like people consistently worried about you think about they were that's almost don't see any of that. They're really it's sort of the whole purpose week. That seems fascinating. So where did the girl people up to that was that so that's love and draw where that there's so much chaos, there's so much variety of so much motivation, so the urgent nature of which especially carries phase into a profession. You suddenly find yourself writing, active, more on
Satan is a master
now, it's on death, harder, just up, that is what is the thought. Just act, just think that I think every time I see it have feeling when they talked about, yeah, I feel like the first time I had my where that is again becomes normal. Now there's not a sperm that but no, maybe I'm not. Human so the key was that human 500 is about that ever lived. Because imagine the possible human it could have created, and then all different other varieties that they have very big part and and other people died in childhood, would have died early in their years. That is an average human. Yeah, we all live in very people who make it very different. If there's something that you find fascinating, beautiful, ugly, surprising, permanently, yeah, probably for big dollars for that. But yeah, I guess for them is interesting. It's kind of the only projectile from the thought. Bomb it, projectile. Like, yeah, it's a part of fluid. Discuss.
So you said there weren't any doctor in the
Sperm is pretty good for food for experience, but you know, but it's sort of I love comparing our generation, which is flour, and the same way that a touch of not kind of flour rubbed up against it, it's sort of launch. Just to try to survive in a way that being very launched. Look at both on the side, competing against each other. It's hard to say. Anyway, and when you learn about it, I think both of these things, how many that's for lots of time, sort of basic egg and of genetic personality called this has sort of astounding that it works at all. It does, I think, without the there is just that there. It's big. Yeah, there might be a house design that was maybe that's yet another way to inject right. And many babies sperm get sort of launched in every ejaculation. If a bunch fail, we're going to make it. There's papers on this, by the way, that I read which is talking about roots